Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Man, thank y'all so much for joining me. Low Boy, I see y'all in the building. D Willie, who else we have in the building? Jenna, thank you so much for joining me. Loliando, thank y'all all so much for joining me for today, man, for Money Monday. Guys, we don't have any main important economic data today. We do have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. We don't have any strong earnings coming out until tomorrow, where we're going to have SMCI from SMCI traders. But let's go ahead and take a dive into our conference room, guys, and go over our economic charts, our earnings, and our recaps, guys. So let's go ahead and ready to rock and roll. And don't forget, guys, tomorrow is my birthday, so still debating whether I'm going to come through my live or because they're going to be taking me out of town, so I will keep you guys updated. But let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Who else we had in the building? Let me see. I heard somebody else coming through. Chris, what's up, boss? Good morning. You and Low Boy, good morning to you guys, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Guys, we had a recap on Friday on SPY. We had an open of 606.89. We had a high of 608.13. We had a low of $600.05. We had a close of $600.77 with a volume of 50.6 million. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our earnings, guys. Let's take a dive into that. We do have SMCI, guys, that will be coming out Tuesday. Data for tomorrow after the market close. And don't forget, Tuesday, we're also going to have Jerome Powell speaking. I think that's going to be at 10-ish. We're going to go over that with the economic calendars. Other than that, I don't see anything really major at this time. I know we still have Nvidia, Apple, and other companies that will be coming out. So I will be keeping you guys updated on that. So let's go ahead and take a dive into everything else. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead into our economics. We do have JP speaking, guys, tomorrow at 10 o'clock. That will be on my birthday. Following that, we were going to be having the core CPI data, and Jerome will be testifying once again at 10 o'clock. That'll be Wednesday. Thursday, we're going to be having initial jobless claims and the PPI data coming out at 8:30. 30-year bond auction coming out at 1 o'clock. And then Friday, last but not least, we're going to have the core retail sales at 8:30. So other than that, guys, we're going to get ready to rock and roll. And like I said, man, if you are new to the channel, man, please do your boy a favor, smash that subscribe button. We are on the road to 1K subs to start getting monetized for the videos. Because right now, last time I checked, we were at $8.99. So keep up the good work, man. Y'all keep hitting that subscribe button and keep that count rocking and rolling, guys. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts, see what the market has to offer today, and we're going to get ready to rock and roll from there. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Engineer, thank you so much for joining me, Queen. Thank you. So, guys, keep in mind, like I said, my birthday will be tomorrow, so depends on if they're taking me out of town. I may be in for the live stream, or I may not be, depending on what they tell me today. So I will let you guys know if I'm going in live tomorrow. But other than that, let's just keep it on watch to see what the market has to offer us today. I was going to try to go for a swing trade Friday. Well, I was going to try to go for a possible call opportunity, but we didn't get that pullback all the way down like I was anticipating between that 599 and that 597.76. So we wound up getting a little dip below the 600 level, a little bit below that $600.64. Wound up reclaiming that. Got that little gap back on up towards 602, 602.90. And now testing at 604.36. So we have bounced our way back up on up towards this trend line. So what I want to see is today is, okay, can we start a new uptrend basically from here? So let me go about a little bit. Let me go out a little bit so I can show y'all exactly what I'm looking at. So right here, guys, I was anticipating it was going to fall on this trend line and get that trend line bounce back up to here. But we wind up recovering right before we could hit that trend line, and right before we could hit that 599.35 level, wind up getting right back on top of this trend line, right on back above basically 602.90 for that possible push back up towards that 606 to 608 level. So it looked like we're trying to create that continuation uptrend going in for today and then all the way to Friday. But don't forget, we do have PCI data coming out. We have PPI data coming out. We got Jerome Powell test. What's up, boss? Yeah, I know, man. And then, like I said, so I didn't get the pullback that I was anticipating on Friday towards the end of the market close, because I was gonna go in for a call and hold it to see if it was gonna go back, get that bounce back on up. But we wound up recovering right before we hit that 599 level and before we hit that trend line, and got the recovery back on top of this one where we fell and reclaimed it during that Sunday. So we did reclaim 602.90, and we are testing at 604.36. And we are back on top of this trend line here. So the question is, due to the fact is we have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow and Wednesday, also have CPI data, PPI data, will we continue the uptrend towards the upside, back up towards the 606, 608, up to 610 level? So my question is, will we continue the uptrend, kind of like we did from last week when we had that gap down off that Friday into that Monday, had that bounce. Then we went into that Tuesday, that Wednesday, that Thursday, that Friday. Then we got that Friday pullback. But we did get that continuation uptrend Monday through Thursday. So the question is, will we get a continuation uptrend as we got before? As long as we stay on top of the 602.90 for that push back up towards the 606, 608, up to 610. So the way that it looked like it's setting up, that we could be trying to push towards above that 610 level. That's the way it's looking as of now. So it seemed like the buys are back in control. We are back on top of the trend line. We are back on top of that 602.90. So instead of getting those deep drops, we got more of a shorter drop this time.
Again, my alert didn't hit again ideal level. Talking about that drop.
Yeah, I mean, so it seemed like they tightened it up this time. And like I said, they may be doing that, for the fact is, again, this week we got Jerome Powell speaking Tuesday and Wednesday. We got CPI data and PPI data. So instead of getting that massive drop, looked like they caught that little mini fall back down mouth and got right back on top of the trend line. So look like, from what it's looking like, it looked like that they're trying to really anticipate that push above that 610 level. So it looked like they're trying to hold. They're just like they're going straight into the point. Like instead of getting this little pullback and bouncing off of this trend line, looked like they quickly reclaim this one to proceed back on up towards the upside. So that's what it looked like. So it looked like they really want to aim for that 610, 608 to 610 breakout to start to head, into the teen levels. Because you remember the area that held us back was 610. So it looked like they just going ahead and start to get geared up now to get that reversal back up towards the upside and start that push kind of early. So it looked like they may start to try to get that move a little sooner than expected. Because we were anticipating 599, we were anticipating this 597 level, but what it looked like they quickly reclaimed it this time. So we didn't get a bad drop this time like we got the last few Fridays. So it seemed like we got a small little pullback without the gap down. So it seemed like we just got a little pullback and then they gapped up this time instead of gapping down. And wanted to reclaiming it quickly. So it seemed like they're really proceeding to try to get that up. What's up, Tariq? What's up, boss? I was trying to hit you up on IG. Get with me on my DM, and I'm because I need to hit you up on IG, boss. But it seemed like they quickly recovered this time, Friday and Monday. So instead of having that massive gap down like we'd normally get, it seemed like they just pulled back and gapped up quickly this time to continue that movement on up towards the upside, towards that 608 to 610 level. So it seemed like they're trying to get that squeeze like right away, because we are in this ascending triangle like pattern at the 608 level, and then from that level you go up to that 610 level. So it seemed like they're ready to rock and roll to try to get that push back up towards the upside above 610, try to get into that the teen levels. So it seemed that's what they're trying to do. But I was anticipating this Friday. I thought I was gonna get that drop all the way back down to these levels around that trend line where I was gonna get in for my swing contract, where I was gonna get in and hold it and do exactly what it's doing now. But it seemed like they're already trying to get the ball rocking and rolling. So it seemed like right now we're holding on top of the 602.90 level at this moment. So between 602.90 to 602. So the loan look like they may try to hold this floor and proceed to push back on up towards 606, 608 up to 610. So it seemed like they're trying to get the ball rocking and rolling early than expected. So yeah, so we back on top of this trend line, trying to get that push back up towards the upside. So that's what it looked like they're trying to do. So I didn't get the pullback that I was anticipating for my swing trade going into this week, but we'll see how we're going to set up, guys. But I look like the way that they're setting up, if everything goes according to plan, I mean, it looked like they could push their way back up towards that retesting at 608, back up towards 610 and so forth, but we can continue this way, break past that 610 range and actually cross over. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch. So the main areas that we need to break in order to make sure we get that good confirmation is going to be that 606 to up to 608. So you got to keep in mind that 606 and 608 is going to be resistance at this moment, because you got to remember Friday we didn't push all the way up to 610. Remember, we fell at 608 and it came right back down, and that was due to the tariff talk. So instead of getting that normal push up to 610 like we normally get, like we got on these Fridays up here, we wind up pushing up to 608 and getting rejected. So we come right back here. We got about 5 minutes, guys. So if we go back a little bit, right here, these tops, see, these were Fridays. See, the highs we went was 610 about 2 Fridays ago. So we got this Friday here that was dated around the 24th. But then we hit the 610, fell back on down. And then the following Friday, we hit the 610, got that rejection, pulled back on down. Now, last Friday that just passed, we didn't go all the way up to 610. We hit the 608, got rejected, and pulled back on down. So question is, will we get that actual reversal where we will retest 608 and push back to 610? Or could this possibly, I'm not saying it is, could this be possibly, maybe, a setup for a possible downtrend setup? So that's what I want to keep my eyes peeled to see. Are we going to proceed back up towards the 608 to 610, hitting these high levels again? Or will we start to slowly create somewhat of a downtrend where we start to lose these price values? Because again, we got to remember, Friday we didn't go up to 610. We hit 608. So the Fridays before we hit 610 exactly. 610, 610. But this Friday, we didn't go all the way up to 610. We hit 608. So we lost a $2 value. So from that point, we came back down, got rejected at 606. So that was another $2 value. So it seemed like, that's why I want to ask, are we setting up, to go back up towards the upside, towards that 608 where we can actually get that push?
Show says, can you look at Tesla?
Yeah, Dynamite, I got you, boss. Yeah, I've been looking at Tesla right here. We're still on this downtrend setup right now, boss. We did, because Friday we were in this channel, because I was alerting that as long as we stayed at that 370 level, you have room to push up to 375 to 380. We was in this channel Friday. But then we wind up, after the tariffs talk and everything, we got that rejection from 380, fell back underneath 375, 370, fell out of this channel and started to die right back on off towards, now we got as low as 355. So that's we're in this $half area. So if we lose 355, you have room to fall down to that 350 range. So right now it all depends, because we have to ask ourselves, is the volume back? You know, do we have volume, especially with Super Bowl Sunday and a lot of people may be out? You know, is the volume going to be in today? You know, will we have volume? Because we don't have any major economic data. We don't have any major earnings coming out today. So we have to ask ourselves, is the volume going to be in Monday where we can get that push back up on the upside towards Tesla, towards Nvidia, and so forth. Right now, I got Nvidia still on this uptrend, going up towards that 130, 132 range, engineer. So right now, it's still on this uptrend. So that's still trending. Now, as far as Tesla, the main thing we want to stay above right now is 355. So if we do want to move back up towards the upside, we got to get back into that 360 range and so forth. But right now, we have these bottoms of 355. So if we crack 355, we could fall back down into the areas of 350. So right now, we are in this area at this moment right here at 355. So the goal is, can we get this bounce to move our way back into the upper portion of the channel, which is around 380. So from that level, we done lost, what, $30, damn near almost a $30 drop. From 380 all the way down to 355, so we caught a nice little pullback. So the question is, are buyers going to step in Monday? Again, you got to keep in mind, we had Super Bowl Sunday. We don't know if the volume going to be back in for Monday. We don't know if traders going to be in, you know, versus tomorrow, where we will have SMCI. We're going to have Jerome Powell speaking, with testifying and so forth. So the question is, will we have volume for today, where we can get bounces back on up towards the upside, or will we get some more pullback? Because the way this is looking, this right here is almost looking almost like a downtrend setup, because that's almost looking like a lower high build. So I'm asking myself, are buyers going to step in when we get that full, you know, that full push back up towards the upside towards 608, 610, or are we creating somewhat of a downtrend setup where we're creating higher, lower highs? So same thing with Tesla. Tesla's still pulling back down. 355 looks like it wants to crack 355, possibly down 350. Again, we have to see if the volume is going to be in, the buying volume. We got about 40 seconds left, guys. So that's the question. Will we have more buying volume today versus selling volume on this Monday? Or will we have more selling volume than buying volume? So definitely keep your eyes peeled, because we already got these tops on Tesla at 380 down to 355. So right now, this is our floor. We want to see upside. We have to hold this floor to start to get our push back up towards the upside. 360, 370, back up 380. Other than that, we're just going to get this continuation downtrend, continuously ride this channel all the way down until, you know, we do get that reversal. We got about 10 seconds left, guys. So that's why I want to ask, are buyers in today, or will we be setting up for a downtrend setup? So we got about 5 seconds, guys, in matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. Okay, here we go. So long as, like I said, for Tesla, as long as you hold this 355 level, look for that room to possibly push back up towards the 360, 365 level. If we do crack 355 level, do keep it on watch that we could fall down to 350. So the main floor at this time is 355. We want to hold that level, because that's your $half mark that's separating you between 350 to 360. So keep that on watch. So question is, do we have enough buying volume today to step back in? Because you got to keep in mind, as I mentioned, guys, we had Super Bowl Sunday. People may be out. People may still be sleeping. You know, people were partying. You know, will that buying volume be in the day, or will we be setting up for more of a sell-off? You know, was this little bounce temporarily? Where we can actually start a downtrend instead of an uptrend? Can we actually come back down this way? You know, could we basically recrack 602.90 and actually fall back this way, creating more of a downtrend than an uptrend? So it all depends. Are buyers stepping in today on this Monday, or will sellers continue to step in? So right now, it does look like a higher low build. It does look like a downtrend setup. So just keep this on watch. In order for us to avoid this downtrend setup, those buyers have to get back above that 604.36, back up to 606 to 608 when we get that complete U-shaped pattern back on up towards the upside. So right now at this moment, the only thing I see so far is more of a downtrend-like setup like this. So I want to see if buyers will try to step back in and reverse the play to let me know, okay, buyers are stepping back in, that we're not going to sell off. So right now, it does look like a downtrend setup to me. I do see a lower high build. As far as Tesla, like I said right now, guys, we have slightly cracked at 355. Again, it seems like the buyers are not in just yet. It's like the buyers, I'm still waiting on buyers to step in, but it does still look weak to me. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see, can we get these breakouts, to see if buyers going to step in and actually push towards the upside. to give it that confirmation. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla right now, you're getting weak. 355 is cracking. We could pull back down to 350 if buyers are not stepping in. Sellers could still be in play. So I'm gonna definitely have my alert set at 350 just in case. So I'm gonna have it set because I do want to get confirmation from these buyers that buyers will be stepping in today on a Monday. You know, do we have enough buyers? Because again, Super Bowl Sunday, everybody may still be out. We don't have any strong data today. You know, everything kicks off starting tomorrow. You know, CPI data, PPI data, retail sales, Jerome Powell testifying. I mean, everything kicks off tomorrow. And yes, I do have my son today. He didn't go to daycare, so he may be bothering me. So he may be may be having to deal with him. I'll be on daddy duty, so I apologize. All right, so what we're gonna do is for Tesla, let's try to set. Cause right now 355 is holding. So what we want to do is let me see what channel I can set at this time. So let me borrow because I'm watching SPY. Look, SPY still someone on this downtrend setup still. So buyers hasn't stepped up yet. So right now you're getting rejected. See, now you're moving down again. You went from 608, ran on up to 606. Now you're getting rejected at 604. You notice that like every $2 we're losing value. 610, 608, 606, 604. And next level be what? 602. So it seems like we're getting a little bit of weakness still at this moment. So I'm just keeping this on watch, guys. Because it does seem like buys, we don't have that buying strength just yet coming in. Where we could see more downside possibly. Because you can see right here on Tesla, like buyers are not stepping in, giving us that push. Because normally when buyers step in, you get that massive, like good green candle when you get that bounce back up towards the upside. But right now, it's still looking a little weak to me right now, where we are trying to hold that 355 floor. Again, if you lose 355, you have room to fall back down to that 350 range. Same thing with SPY. That looks like it's on a lower high build, where you are losing value every $2 from 610, 608, 606. Right now, getting rejected at 604 with room back down to 602. So the question is, you know, is this still a continuation sell-off where we just hit up temporarily and actually start to pull back down? So it's still looking a little weak to me right now. So still looking weak at this time. So to me, buyers have not stepped in yet. So to me, it's still looking a little weak. That's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on confirmation because I was ready Friday. But we just didn't get that pullback I was anticipating to go in for that swing trade. But you know, could we get more downside today and then get that bounce possibly going into tomorrow? You know, could we actually, if we do lose this level, could we literally fall back down to this level here? You know, could we finally get this pullback level? Because look at Tesla. Tesla's still looking weak. You got more red candles. You got more sellers. You went from green to red. Sellers are still taking place. You can see this selling volume right here. So it's still looking weak. As I mentioned, boss, Dynamite, like I said, boss, if these buys don't step in, we could lose that 355, pull back down towards that 350 range. So, I mean, to me, it's still looking weak right now. The market, I mean, we're still getting a little bit of weakness. I don't see buys stepping in just yet. I mean, like I said, it does look like more of a downtrend setup this way to me than an uptrend right now. Now, again, I need to see buys step in. What was that? Nvidia is above 132. Nvidia, we do got buyers stepping in. See what I mean? See how the buyers are stepping in on Nvidia? See, we need to start to see volume on SPY and Tesla like we are seeing on Nvidia. See, Nvidia's definitely getting volume because you're pushing towards the 132 range. So I mean, that Nvidia definitely has volume. So you definitely see that we're pushing up to 132. Now from this point they need to hold above it. If not, you'll fall back underneath 132 and start to pull back down towards 130. Let's see, what was the highest levels, highs? 135.90 up to 136. So almost 136 level on Nvidia. See what I mean, guys, on SPY? See what I mean? How it look like it's setting up for a downtrend? See that? See how it look like it's setting up for a possible downtrend setup instead of an uptrend? That's why I was asking myself, you know, do we have buying volume coming in today after, you know, Super Bowl Sundays? You know, do we have enough buying volume stepping back in for Monday? So I'm definitely still keeping this on watch. They're still trying to hold this trend line, but you are still underneath that 604.36 level, back down to that 602.90 level. But it just does look like an overall downtrend setup at this moment. It doesn't look bullish right now. It looks very bearish still. So in order to avoid that, buyers gonna have to step in. You're gonna have to break back above 604.36 back up to 606 to avoid the downtrend setup. But right now, downtrend is still taking place. What about Tesla? Boom! See what I told you, Dynamite? Look, boss. Told you. I told you. I told you, boss, you lose that 335, 355. Possible room back down to 350. Possible room back down to 350, boss. There you go. Tesla, there it is. Lost that 355 level, on down to 350, possibly you go. So we did talk about it. So 355 you go. There goes SPY 2, still pulling back towards that 602.90. Keep that on watch, because I mean that's why I kept my eyes peeled to see exactly, you know, where our buyers are stepping in or we about to see some weakness stepping in. Because we got rejected here, starting to pull back down towards that 602.90 level. We got SPY, we got Tesla definitely pulling back. So I told you guys, you lose that 355 level, possible 350 you go. So right now, we're not too far from it. We're not too far from it. We're definitely seeing more of a sell-off because like buyers have not stepped in yet. So SPY, we could possibly crack that 602 level because I'm still anticipating this pullback down towards this trend line. You know, towards that 599.35-ish level, back down towards these levels. So I want to see if we'll get that dump on off today because don't look like we having strong buying volume today on this Monday. It don't seem like we have a strong buying volume just yet. Because Tesla's definitely getting weak. I mean, you can clearly see that. We could hit that 350 level, guys. 350. 350 level. So question is, how much lower can Tesla go? Let's see. Let me check my 180. How much lower can Tesla go, guys? Hold up, hold up. Let me try to take a look at this bad boy. Tesla. All right, let's see. How much room could Tesla fall? Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay. Oops, not that. I'm keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. How much room could Tesla go? Where is some good levels? I mean, you had this bounce at 430. Well, buyer stepped in, bounced off that trend line, but looked like we didn't cracked. Look like we're still in this downtrend setup. Then you got a good spike. I mean, you got a good level at 300. But where we at right now? So we have to catch a $50 drop in order to make that happen. We have to definitely catch a $50 drop to pull back down towards these lows of 330 to even down to 300. So I'm trying to see, because right now Tesla's still looking weak right now. Definitely still looking weak. Let me look at the 5-year chart to see where. Let me take a look at that real quick, guys. Let me see. I want to see Tesla from a 5-year standpoint. Alright, let's see. Let me take a look real fast on Tesla. Tesla, 5 years, my chart at 5-year chart. Well, room to still fall back down. What that is? Close to that 300. Okay, so 350. Okay, so sorry about that. So it looked like 350. That's your $half mark. You know, from 300, 350 to 400. So if we crack 350, you definitely got room to fall back down towards these areas of 330, even back down towards that 300 range. Well, you could, if we don't bounce off this trend line, you do got room to fall all the way back down, possibly towards this 300 range, because it looked like we ran up as high as 388. I mean, I'm sorry, 488, and then got this nice little pullback down. You already cracked the 13 EMA, what got the fill from that indicator back down to these indicators, which is all the way back down here towards these low areas. So, question is, how much lower could Tesla pull back? Exactly, because it seemed like all your strong areas is around 300. Well, it looked like you could crack 350 and pull back down to these levels back here. So damn. And look at SPY. I mean, they all just I'm seeing more weakness than strength right now. I'm definitely seeing more weakness. I'm seeing more of a sell-off than anything. I'm just gonna be honest with you so far. I mean, right here, the strongest area was around 300. When you got that breakout where you did this U-shaped pattern right here. When you got rejected at 300, then broke 300 and ran. So you got to remember, 300 is going to be like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. So if you notice that, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, 9 times out of 10, look like we're maybe heading. You crack that trend line down to this trend line. Where's the trend line lined up with? 300. So that bad boy, you know, we could lose 350. I mean, you got $50 down if we continue to continuously sell off. So I'm trying to find some strong areas before we even hit that level, 300 level. We done cracked all of these already. I see 325, from 325 down to 300. So we do crack 350. Look like you can fall down to 325 level, from 325 down to 300. So I mean, you definitely getting weak at these levels right now. So in order to save that, they're gonna have to stay above 350. So I'm gonna tell you right now, for Tesla, you're gonna definitely have to stay above 350. They're gonna have to hold this 350 level floor, because you gotta think about it. If we look at it from a $100 standpoint, you got 400, you got 350, and you got 300 itself. What's in the middle of 300 and 400? 350. That's your $half mark. So again, above 350, then you can focus going back $50 back up towards 400. Below 350, then you got $50 down towards 300. So right now, that's gonna be your main key area. Stay above 350. They can focus on moving their way back up towards the upside. So as long as you hold 350, that's gonna be the main key area. As long as you hold 350, you can possibly move your way back up. But they're gonna have to throw a whole 350, because if not, you're gonna crack that $half mark, start moving to the 340s, 330s, 320s, 310s, damn near down to the 300 level again. But right now, as long as 350 is holding, push your way back on up, start to get back above 355, back up to the 360 range, then we can definitely get the ball rocking and rolling. Well, buyers can step back in, start to reclaim these price points, especially around here, 355. You get that 350 bounce, get back above 355, you got room to push back up to 360. But if you do not get back above 355, you're going to fall right back down to 350. From that level, you'll be in this little channel, $5 channel between 355 and 350. SPY, we still have not gotten that 604.36 breakout. Pulling right back down to 602.90. Still in this level here, still in this downtrend setup. So that's still looking weak. So right now, I mean, it seems like for right now, as far as Monday getting a little bit of weakness right now. So for Tesla, we want to definitely reclaim 355. Let's see, can buyers reclaim 355 for Tesla? If they can reclaim that, that'll put us back in this channel 355, 360. But they got to reclaim that. They definitely got to reclaim those floors, because if not, you're going to see further downside. I'm telling you guys, just letting you know ahead of time. If they do not reclaim these floors, you will definitely see more downside. So I'm going to set it up for 360 for possible pull, push for that breakout. All right, so this is what we're going to do. So for Tesla, we're going to move the bottoms to 350, because that's going to be crucial. So we're going to hold that floor, right? That's going to be your bottom. Then we're going to move this one to 355. Make a duplicate copy of that. Because we're going to try to create a channel real quick. We're going to create a channel while we're trying to recover these levels. So 355. Okay, that's going to be your midpoint. And then 360 is going to be your top. So let's borrow this one. And that's the channel we're going to have as of now. So we're going to be in this $10 channel. So let's do this real quick. So we're going to set up for 360. All right, so we're not going to focus on this channel. We're going to focus on this bottom channel right here for Tesla. Right here. So right here we got 360, 355, 350. So right there we got your mid area, 355, which separates your 360 from your 350s. Below 355, you got room to fall back to 350. Above 355, you got room to push back up towards 360. So right now we're still getting weak. We still haven't gotten back above 355 just yet. So you got to keep in mind, that's your midpoint area. That's going to separate you. Underneath 355, you got room to fall right back down to 350. Above 355, you got room to possibly push back up to 360. So we do, again, if you want to go long, you got to definitely recover 355 and push back up towards the upside.
NASDAQ still going bullish.
Shit, right now, well, I mean, we still got Tesla dumping. So, I mean, it's like a mixture right now, definitely a mixture. So, right now, I'm watching SPY to see if we hold that 602.90 level for the push back on up to 604. You lose 602.90, we got room to definitely dump right back up, dump back down towards the downside. So, I'm keeping on watch, Meth, though. But Tesla's definitely getting that pullback. I mean, right here, 360 rejection down to 355, the possible 350. See, boom. See that? See, to me right now, it's still looking weak. The market is looking weak still. I mean, if we want to get that, we want to get bullishness. We definitely want to get those breakouts above certain key levels. SPY, we want to get back above 604 to 606, back up, because you know SPY move by twos. So we want to definitely get the we definitely want to get back up to 608. We want to definitely get that U-shaped pattern, because we don't want to see a lower high build. Because if you see a lower high build, then that's going to entice those sellers to keep pulling back down. That's going to keep that downtrend going versus the uptrend. As far as Tesla, like I said, Tesla is still underneath that 350 level, 355 level for possible room to fall right back down to 350. You can clearly see that. What sellers are definitely stepping back in is definitely bearish. Can you check Nvidia? Let's see. Nvidia, we're still pushing 136. 136. That's going to be your next level, 136 on Tesla, on Nvidia. I'm sorry, Nvidia. 136 on NVIDIA. It's going to be next key level. Okay, so 136. Because obviously, I'm gonna tell you right now I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what possibly where NVIDIA's trying to go 140. Because you remember that was our old areas back in the day. Remember 140 was that area, the old breakout area. We need to get back above. We need the whole 140 to get back into the 150s. So we know that they're trying to aim for the 140 range. They're trying to get back to that 140 range. So we know where NVIDIA's trying to go. NVIDIA's trying to go back up to 140. So yeah, 140. But right now, the next key level from this point is gonna be that 136. So keep it on watch for 136. Trend line is still holding on NVIDIA. Right now, you still got room to push. Because right now, yeah, you're closing it close towards that 135 level. From that level, it's 136. But we know overall they're trying to get up to 140 plus.
Intel 3%.
I could have sworn I had it. I do have it. No, I could have sworn I had Intel saved on my thing. Is he in the bathroom again? Oh crap! This little boy, I swear. Man, what's up, Hoops? What's up, baby? So yeah, right now, Jenna, yeah, guys. So we know the key area that NVIDIA's trying to go is 140. So, but right now, as of now, the next level that they're trying to push up to is the 136, 136, 138 up to 140. So right now, along with that trend line, along with that bullish momentum going, guys, that's the area that they're trying to go for as of now, 140, because they're going from the 130 ranges to the 140 ranges. So keep that on watch. As far as Tesla, we still got that 350 range. Guys, I'll be right back because I got the little one here today, and I think he's in the restroom because I heard him. So let me go hurry up and check on him real quick. I'll be right back. But as far as Tesla, guys, look for that 350 level. Like I said, we have to hold that because that's your half dollar mark. You lose 350, you're going to the 340 ranges. So keep that on watch. As far as SPY, like I said, the main floor, like I said, hold that 602.90 level for the pushback up to 604. If you lose that, tell you right now, guys, 602 down to 600 you go, where you'll start to pull back down towards this trend line here. So we haven't recovered that trend line just yet. We cracked it. We're going to possibly fall back down to this trend line, which will put you towards 600 and that 599. So, but as long as they hold that 602.90 level, then you got room to push back up towards the upside where we can try to break out of this downtrend setup. But as far as my Tesla traders, right now we in this channel, guys. 360 tops, 350 bottoms, 355 mid. So keep that on watch. But let me go check on him real quick, guys. I'll be right back. And thank you so much for your patience and everything, because he didn't go to daycare today, so I got to keep him on watch. So I do apologize about that. But thank y'all so much for everything. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you. And if y'all have any questions, comments, concern, feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an excellent job. Keep up the great work. Thank y'all so much, man. But yeah, so right now I just still see weakness. I'm just going to tell y'all before I go check on him. I just still see a downtrend set up on SPY. I'm just being honest. I still see a downtrend set up on Tesla. I still see weakness. And that, due to the tariff talk and, a lot of this fear that's been, invoked in the market. And so, to me, it's just still weakness at this time where we could pull back down to these lows, So if those buys don't step in, we could, I'm just going to be honest, if we don't hold these key levels or break out of the downtrend, we could possibly fall back into these low ranges. I'm still anticipating, I'm just going to be honest, I'm still anticipating 599.35 down to this 597 level. So I'm still anticipating this pullback this way. So I'm still anticipating that. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm still anticipating that. Let me check it real quick, engineer. I'll be right back too. I gotta check on my son. So let me check out Meta real quick. I'll be right back. Meta's still dumping too. See what I mean? The market to me is still weak. To me, that's why I wasn't really confident on the buying side right now. Let's see. Low 700 range. So it looked like the 700 range in general. So let me do I have a 15-minute setup on this bad boy? I had an uptrend. Looked like we let me see. What's the oh, here we go. Okay, so we did hit 720. So I did have an old channel set up down towards this range here. With room to fall. Okay, so we're in this little range here. So we definitely in this little range here. Is that 605-ish? It's around 605. Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Let me duplicate that. I gotta go check on him real quick though, man. Let me make sure he's alright. I say 605, I mean 705, I'm sorry, 705. Yeah, that's a little bit higher than we had a bounce at 705. 620, 605. We're going to fall. Look like we're going to fall right back down to that 705 level. That's what it looked like. We had these old bouncing areas of 705. Yeah, because you got rejected around 720 with room to fall right back down towards that 705 level. Crack 710. That'll put you back into the single digits, backing down towards that 705 level. So I mean, they all look. In other words, they all look weak. I'm gonna just be honest. They all look weak. The only one that's fighting is Nvidia. Nvidia the only one fighting. Everything else look like it's falling. I'm just being honest. I mean, you're getting these pullbacks. SPY pulling back, Meta pulling back. I mean, like right now, it just look weak. Point blank. Tesla, look at this. Right now, they're pulling back. They're just pulling back. Like I said, as I stated this morning, I don't know if we're gonna have buying volume for today. You know, I mean, because we didn't really have anything strong to hold up the market. Like no major earnings, no major economic datas.
Got in.
So as I was stating, I mean, to me, I still see weakness right now.
Range says the 604 push.
Yeah. So okay, since you already at 604, boss, the next level, if you can crack that 602. You got room to possibly fall back down to this range here, boss, from 600 down to that 599 level, because I still think we could get that 599 pullback where we could crack this 602. So the main thing that you want to crack from that point G range is that 602.90 down to 602 level itself, where you're going to be around that 601.50 level, back down to this little area here, where you can crack here and pull right back down to this little range of 602, 601.50 level. So definitely just keep that on watch, because right now, I mean, I'm just going to see, like I said, just see what if this buy's going to step in. Because to me, it just still set up on this downtrend like setup still. So, I mean, definitely want to see buy step up to the plate. The only one that would seem like what buys are stepping in at is Nvidia. I mean, Tesla got to get back above 355. SPY, I mean, right now he's still holding the 602.90 level, but it's like I barely see buy. Like, it's just, I don't see a lot of strong buying volume though. Yeah, because that mean they definitely messed up my play. Because I was setting up to go for a put. I'm sorry. I was going to go for a call opportunity, I'm going to be honest. That was going to be Friday, but I was waiting on these levels here, which we never hit. That's why I didn't go for my swing trade. We never hit these levels that I was anticipating towards this trend line. So the question is, if we don't break back above this trend line, can we actually fall back to this one today? Can we actually see a pullback day to day? Because we already got a red day, Friday? Because you had your green days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of last week, and the only red day you had was Friday. So that's why I want to see exactly where we go from here. Right now, 602 is still holding at this moment. 602 is still holding, but it's still looking weak. I mean, I'm gonna see what these buys do. Because I already knew that volume was gonna be up and down. I mean, I knew it was gonna kind of be back and forth. I already know, especially after this movement here going into here, trying to get a recovery stage. I mean, I already knew that was gonna happen. But the only thing about this Friday, it didn't end up like the other Fridays. See, this Friday, we didn't have like a major gap down like the other ones. See here, where was that? See, this last Friday before last, you got rejected at around 610. You had a gap down going into that Monday. Well, Monday, you reclaimed it, went on an uptrend. Friday before then was almost the same exact thing. Let's see. Let me go back to that other Friday. I think that was this one. Yep. So this Friday, 610, got a little gap on down, dumped on off, reclaimed it on Monday, went on an uptrend. See, this one is a little different. So this one didn't have a gap down. This one had a gap up straight into resistance. So in other words, that's why I'm thinking they could do the opposite this time. Instead of going on an uptrend, could possibly be setting up for a downtrend. So where you can basically, in other words, fill that gap down. Kind of like this. When you feel this little gap here. See how you gapped up from Friday into that Sunday? Well, Monday, if you look at it from here, we can fit that possible gap down this way. So it seems like it's doing the opposite this time. So that's why I was just waiting to see. Because it's still looking weak. I mean, we still need this trend line where you could fall, feel this little gap fill here on the downside back this way. So, I mean, that's what it looked like. So I'm going to see. I'm going to keep it on watch, man. We'll see where we go. But yeah, guys, let me go check on him. Sorry, I didn't even check on him. I got distracted. I apologize, guys. Let me be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my minds. Still keeping this on watch to see if we're going to get back above the trend line or will we get rejected, fall back down this way. So I want to see if you do fall back down. Let's just say we do crack 602.90. You got room to clear this gap fill here, back down towards 600 range, towards that 599.35. We get this pullback level. So I definitely want to see if we're going to get it. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me go check on the little one, man. I'll be right back. Let me see where mama stuff is at. All right. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Thank y'all so much for y'all patience. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. So keeping this on watch, see where we go. So I'm trying to see, can this continuation uptrend continue? You know, can we continue the uptrend from Monday going into Tuesday? So I want to see, can we reclaim these levels? So I want to see which way the market wants to truly want to go today on this Monday, because we got a red day Friday. So keep that in mind. Let me bring up the spot chart real quick. Hold on, let me bring it up. Where's it at? Let me bring it up. Where's that? From last week. There we go. Got it. So right here, guys. Oops. Yeah, I'm taking my pins off. Yep. So right here, like I said, we had a green day Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We only had a red day Friday where we closed on these 677, had a low of 605. Open at 606 and at high of 608. So these are the areas where we got rejected at, and these are the bottoms right here that they recovered. So definitely keep this on watch to see, are we going to continue? Was it just one red day and then start a green week again, or will we start to continue on red day for this week? So I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see where we go. But right now, look like they're trying to hold. They did bounce off that 50. The 50 was at that 602.90 level. So look like buyers is trying to slowly step in. G range. Look like they slowly stepping in, boss. Look like they slowly stepping in now. 602.90 recovering. We got Tesla 355 recovering at this moment. Still in this downtrend setup though. So we still haven't got that break above that 604 level just yet. But we did recover at 602.90. 602.90 is holding. So that floor is still holding at this time. 602.90. So I'm trying to set up myself for a good swing trade, man, because I want to hold this bad boy. But I know we're going to have a lot of data coming out this week. Like I said, we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking, testifying. We don't know how that's going to affect the market. We got the CPI data, got PPI data. And another thing that dropped the market, where we had bad, consumer sentiments that came out Friday, and new home sales, I think that dropped the market as well. We had the tariff talk here, which created that pullback, and then we had that second rejection to around 10 o'clock when we had that data that came out. That was consumer confidence and existing home sales. So right now, just definitely keep this on watch, because it still looks downtrendish to me. It just still looks downtrendish to me. I'm gonna see what these buyers gonna do. Are we going to proceed, or are we going to actually come back down? So I want to just definitely keep my eyes peeled, because I do want to go for a swing trade. I just want to see on how we're going to set up this Monday going into the rest of the week. Because I was anticipating that fall back here Friday. I was anticipating that we're going to pull back down this way. That's what I was going to get in at and go for a quick, swing trade, but we ain't fall all the way back down. That's what I was anticipating. I waited and waited. I was really waiting, and we ain't get it. It's like, So that kind of messed me up on my game plan here. So here we go. Still trying to get this little push. Right now we're at the open, guys. Today open was at 604.03. 604.03. That's your open right here. Tesla look like it's still looking a little weak.
Range says already took profit. Waiting on another test point 6.
Okay, shout out to you, boss. So I was just making sure you was good, man. I was definitely making sure you was okay. Yeah, so that's why I was watching these levels, because I know you said you got in at 604, so I was making sure you was okay. So yeah, from that level you had almost like a $2.50 drop, not $2.50, but $1.50 drop, because you didn't go all the way back down to 602. So it's down like what, almost like $1.50-ish, something like that. So downtrend, I mean, we still, like I said, to me, just don't, I mean, even the buying volume still don't look strong. I mean, you got way more selling volume than you had buying volume. Excuse me. So especially with the tariff talk, it's like, I'm trying to just figure out what the market wants to do after the tariff talk, after the, we did have bad economics on the, like I said, consumer sentiments and the, existing home sales last week. If I'm not mistaken, that's where we had that second pullback. Let me double check that. I think that's what it was. But let me go back. I don't know if it's going to let me do it. Let me go back to my other calendar. I think that's what it was. I think it was consumer sentiments. Okay. MNTS pushing new high day. Okay, appreciate it so much, J Gil. Thanks so much, boss. I'm gonna check it out. I was just trying to figure out what economic calendars that was. Oh, date. Let me see. That was see if I go back to it real quick. What was that date? That was the 7th. That was the 7th. Let me see what that was. What data came out around 10 o'clock that day? What was it? Okay, it was consumer sentiments. So yeah, consumer sentiments in I think it was existing home sales that led to that pullback. All right, so right now, guys, we're testing that 604.36, and I'm gonna also check that. Let me check out that other stock that he brought up real quick too. Let me see. Man. Let me see. All right, let me check this out. Yeah. Any news on that? J Gill? Any news on that, boss? So, what caused the push? Anything came out on that? Cause I mean, definitely. If you don't mind posting the link, boss, put it in the chat if you don't mind, boss. Appreciate you. So I can post to the other. What was the float on that too? Let me check that real quick. Still watching, guys. Still watching.
Says, if I could sit on top of that 604 ID, take it to that 606.
And well, if put it like this, boss. If we do hold above that 604, your next level is gonna be 606. Because it may try to push you up to a higher price point if we get back above this level here, the 604.36. That'll be next because you already got your first pullback here. It may try to go up to a higher level if we do break out. We already got the first one from pre-market into intraday right here, that first rejection. So the next level, you may go up to a higher level, maybe possible 606. So keep that on watch. Because that's normally how, normally when you get one good little rejection, you go up, those buys and step into a higher price point. But look like we're still battling around that 604.36 though, in that trend line still. So look like we're still battling. Let me check the float on that bad boy. What's the float on that real quick? Alright. So that was momentous. Let me go to the data real quick. Let me go to statistics and see where that float is sitting at. Float at 23.87 million. J Gill. So yeah, right now, your float is sitting at it's sitting at 23.8 million. So I mean, still not bad. It's still not bad float. So I mean, it's not a high float. I mean, it still needs like 50 mil, 40 mil, 30 mil. I mean, it's still not bad. What about the short float? Short float, say what, 5.51%? 5.51%? Yeah. All right, appreciate you, boss. Thanks so much, man. So we had on that one, so we did have momentous awarded expansion of Defense Department contracts for assembly of large construction in space. So you did have news on that one. Thank you so much, Jake. Yeah, thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for that. So right now we may be trying to push up towards those levels of 606. Keep that on watch. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my contract because the contract I was in, it didn't even go back to the lows that I was. It was at $2. It gapped up to like $3. It was a whole $1 gap up on this damn thing. So I couldn't even use this contract because due to the gap up. So it gapped up way too high. And even pull back to none of the lows. Because right here, I'm gonna show y'all my contract that I was watching. Wait, hold on, B-boy, hold on. Go sit down, go in the room. See right here? See on my contract, I had lows of 2. And that bad boy gapped up to 3. So I couldn't even get lows. Because I was waiting on this dump here to pull back where I could got in lows and then hold it. But we didn't get what I was anticipating. So it just went from $2 and straight gapped up to right to $3. So I couldn't even catch that. So that messed me up. Yeah, the whole gap up messed up everything for me on that one. So I'm gonna have to set up for a new freaking contract. I'm gonna still keep it on my watch list though, just in case. So let me see. I'll have to set up for a new one. I mean, it messed up everything due to this stupid gap up. I was anticipating a gap down, so I could have got lower, but it gapped up. It did the total opposite of what it did from the other 2 Fridays ago. So that messed me up big time. Cause I had my call sitting right in these levels. I was waiting. Y'all remember I was talking about it. I said I wanted 599 down to that 597. This is what I wanted. Now the reason why I wanted these levels is as we go back, you can see right here how strong these was. See around 597, 76, buyers came in aggressive and pushed it right back on up. That's what I was anticipating. So I was anticipating that we was gonna pull back down towards the 599, down towards that 597, 76, where I was gonna get in for my play. For that bounce back up towards the upside, but it did the total freaking opposite. I mean, you can see right here. Let me see if I go back to some other areas where it shows. Right here, 599.35. Buyer stepped in. See that? Around 597.76. Buyer stepped in. Around these areas. That's what I was trying to aim for. But didn't give me what I want. So I was like, I was trying to go for my swing trade, but I just didn't get. I didn't get what I was in. And what I wanted was the 599 to 597. So I didn't get it. So I'm still watching this level here though, guys. Still watching this. Man, it messed me up, man. I had everything set too for that call contract. To get in, get out, whatever the case may be. I mean, even hold it. But did the total opposite going into that Sunday. Still watching this price point, guys. Still watching this price point. We got Tesla going, recovering 355 for that pushback up to 360. Yeah, man, it definitely messed me up. Man, it messed me up. I had everything mapped out to what I wanted to do on SPY for that possible bounce back up, and it just messed me up. Damn, stupid gap up. But due to the fact that you have a gap up, if you do get weak, you could fill that gap on down. See, that's what I'm trying to see what's going to happen today. I mean, right now we're still struggling around 604, engineer. I mean, to me, the buying volume is still not as strong as the selling volume. I mean, again, due to the gap up, and if you do get weak, say for instance you do crack that 602.90, you got room to fill that gap on the way down. Right here, where you had this gap up, if this thing cracks, like just say for instance we don't get back above 604, and you pull back down to 602 and crack 602, instead of pull back down towards the 600, you'll be filling that gap up on the downside. You'll be filling it up this way here, right in this little level. If we don't get that breakout or we don't get that push, this is what could possibly happen when you'll, damn it, where is it at? Just trying to fill it up. Right in this little gap fill right here. Yep, right in this little area. Yeah, right here in that little gap fill. If you was to crack and pull back down, you could be filling that gap like this way, which will put you back again towards 600 and at 655 level. I mean, I'm sorry, it's 599 level. But I'm gonna keep it on watch though. We'll see. I mean, as long as they pushed, I mean, the next level is gonna be it's gonna be 606. I mean, could it push back to 608? Yeah, could definitely push back to 608. We're still fighting at that 604. Still fighting at 604. Still on that level. Got Tesla pushing down to 355. 360. So I got Tesla buyers trying to push up to 360. Now the question is, can we break out? Can we break above 360, hold that key level, or will we get rejected and pull back down again? Man, they messed up my play. God.
605.35 fast put.
Yeah, I mean, it messed up my play, man. I was waiting for the gap down, but it did the total opposite. I had everything set for my call contracts. It just messed up everything. Messed up my whole damn play. My whole play. I had everything mapped out. Like, God. Like, why? Just why? Man, I tell you. That's why I say, man, I love SPY sometimes, but I hate it. It just. The other two Fridays we gap down. This particular Friday you gap up. I wanted that trend line bounce. I wanted that bad boy for that move right back to where it's at. That's what I wanted, because I was gonna have a good entry, while I was gonna allow that bad boy to run up towards these key levels, 600, 602. While I had all of these levels to protect my entry. So imagine it like this area here. Imagine this was around 599, that 597. I would have had all these levels protecting my entry way down here. That was the whole game plan. And it messed it up. Man, it messed it up. Had this would have went down lower towards the areas I wanted that Friday, I could have got in on my call contracts for that possible move right back on up. I could just been sitting there chilling, letting the market do whatever it wanted to do. As long as it didn't come back down to my entry, I'd have been good. It just did the total opposite of what I wanted to do. So right here, guys, we are getting rejected at that 360 on Tesla. Rejected at 360 on Tesla. We haven't got the breakout yet. We ran up to it, but got rejected. So I want to see on Hot Spy on Monday how Monday's gonna set up. Going into this week, but gotta keep in mind we got Jerome Powell testifying Tuesday, Wednesday. We got CPI data. What is Wednesday, Thursday? Let me see me go back. If I'm not mistaken. Let me go back real quick. Where's my list? Yep, so we got Jerome Powell, tomorrow, and then we got him speaking again Wednesday. We got, CPI data Wednesday. We got PPI data Thursday, and then we have the retail sales Friday. All right. Man, I would have had a good, I would have had a good call. And then pull all the way down to, I would have had a good swing trade. Good swing trade with a gap up. I would have had a good swing trade. It just didn't put out to what I wanted. Like, let me show you. I'm gonna show you my contract. I would have had a good swing trade. I would have had an excellent swing trade. Look right here. I would have had a good swing trade. And then go all the way down to all my levels I had down here. I had all my levels down here. All due to the fact is we didn't get that pullback down towards that 599, 597. I would have been covering down these levels for that possible, what it did today, gap up. I'd have been up, bro. I'd have been up already. Just holding my play. God. What were the lows? 208. Had to mess me up. That'd have been one successful swing trade out of the way. I'd have been holding. Letting it there if it wanted to keep pushing, I'd have been holding it still. Letting it push up. Because my interest would have been way down here. Man. Damn you Fridays. I swear. Because it recovered right around what, 600? Yep, came down 600 bounce. Then recovered right here. Then you got back up. Would have been holding that bad boy. Would have been holding. All because it shorted me right here on what I wanted. God. Man, that's messed up. I had a good play. I had good everything ready. I had everything ready to rock and roll. That's all good. Had to gap up on my contract on right where I wanted it. All right, still fighting around that 604.36 level, guys. Still fighting around that 604.36. Still fighting. So that 604.36 level still holding, guys. Still holding at this time. 604.36, still holding. Cause like I said, one of the main things I'm looking out for, if we don't break out, let's just say we fall back underneath that 604.36 level and pull back down to 602.90. I mean, we start to get that pull back down this way, it's gonna fill that gap down this way. Right here, we had this gap up. It's going to fill it on the downside, which is going to put you back down towards that 600 to that possible 599.35 range. But we'll see. Yeah, it just messed me up, man. It messed up all my game plan for my swing trade so far. It did. It messed up my whole game plan I had set. I thought we was going to get it Friday, but nope. Nope. Also, we had this crazy move back up, then back on down, then back on up. I'm like, it's just, it's like, boy, I tell you. Can't win them, boy. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. I swear you can't. Alright, let's see. I'm still watching everything, guys. We were doing still on NVIDIA. NVIDIA still got room to push up towards that 136 we talked about. Still got room to push up to 136. Got my alert set here. Still got it set for 136. Tesla, still trying to fight around that 360 range. Did recover around 350, push back on up to 355 or 360, back in this little range here. If get back above, if like I said, those buyers can step in, get back above 360, you got room to push up towards 365. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So 360 is gonna be resistance until you break above and then turn that back and go from resistance to support. So you gotta keep in mind, you're still in this channel. Still in this channel. 360, 355, 350. You're still in this channel until we break above 360. So again, if you don't break above 360, you still got room to fall right back down to that 355, possible 355 range. So I'm keeping on watch to see where we go. So there we go, 604 once again, 604. So did my put contract gap down? Wait, let me see, where is that? It gap down too on this. I was trying to get the my puts too. I was looking at both of them, guys. I was trying to check out both, see what it was at. So I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see which way do we really want to go today. Like, how do we want to end? Do we want to continue to get that push back up towards that 606 to 608? We are slowly trying to break out of this downtrend. I mean, it does look bullish. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, we do look bullish. They look bullish. Back on this trend line still. We're room to push, possibly push back up to that towards that 606, possible 606 to 608. So keep that on watch. It just, like I said, it just messed up my whole damn trade. I mean, my whole game plan I had set up for Friday, but I had to scrap that and throw that in the trash. Yep, because that's where your resistance is going to be, is around 606. That's where you got some strong resistance at, 606. And here we go with Tesla, guys. Got back above 360. Remember, next key level is going to be that 365 level, 365. Now you're back in this channel here. So let's do away with, so let's go ahead and highlight this back up.
Zoli says, I'm on call 606.
Yeah, so right now, Jay, yeah, you got room to push up towards that 606. As long as you stay above 604, right now it is breaking out of that downtrend setup. So you do have room to push up to 605 to that possible 606. I was trying to go in for a call for Friday, but it didn't pull back to the area I wanted, man. So that messed up my whole play. I was trying to do a swing trade, but it didn't pull back because I wanted 599 to 597. I thought it was gonna pull back down to these levels, pull back to this trend line, but that trend line bounced back up, but it didn't give me what I wanted. So I was like, bump it. So it is what it is, man. You win some, you lose some. Well, I ain't lose, but I ain't get in. So messed up my damn play. And 70, so this will be the new channel for Tesla right now. Yep, messed up my whole play, man. Had everything set up, rocking and rolling. Just waiting on it. Just didn't give me what I wanted. So I'm like, alright, that's cool. Could have been holding my play, letting it ride on up. I could have been just banking on that the whole entire time. Man. Alright, so right now we're in this channel here. So we back, like right now we got back above 360. As long as you hold that 360 range on Tesla, you do have room to possibly push back up towards that 365. That'll put you in this channel here. So like I said, the main key, as long as you hold 360, that'll be your floor. A possible push back up to 360, 365, and so forth. So question is now, can we get that downtrend breakout where we can do that continuation bounce towards 370? Yep, there we go with SPY. let's see. Still fighting around 604. Still ain't got that push yet. See what I mean? It's like, man, I could have just easily got my good swing trade on that, man. Just, I could have got through all the clutter and stuff where I can just already would have got in a good entry and just could have just been sitting here chilling to see if we're gonna push up or not. Just make a decision. Messed up my whole game plan. Cause y'all heard me, that was Friday. I was aiming for this. I was waiting on this drop. I was waiting to get these bad boys. Cause I knew on how, powerful these two levels could have been. Especially off this trend line bounce. That's why I wanted in between 599 and that 597. I wanted those two for that bounce right back on up, for that powerful move back on up to the 600, 602, 604s, where I can just been sitting out, riding that swing trade. But it is what it is. Messed up my whole freaking plan. Messed me up all on my call opportunity.
Matthew says 600 psychological.
Yeah, boss. I mean, like I said, the main floor for the day is for a SPY. You're still holding that 602.90. That's your main floor, and then you're getting right back. So pretty much in this channel here. In this channel of 604, I'm sorry, 602, 604 to 606. So right now you're trying to test the little mid area. Bottom's holding, mid area for the possible push up to 606. I just can't believe that messed me up, man. That just had everything set up for Friday, man.
Says, I bought 603. I'm holding to see if it breaks 604.
I mean, well, yeah, right. You are above 604. 604 is holding. So that's holding, boss. The next level is 605 to 606, because you got to keep in mind that 605 is your $half mark. So you get back above 605, then you got room to possibly push back up to 606. So you're already above 604 as is. You're already above that level. So I mean, you cleared on that one. Man, I had a good trade. I had everything set up for Friday, man. All because I didn't want to pull down to these levels I wanted. Just to be on the safe side, because I didn't know if it was going to gap down, because I was basing off of the last two Fridays. The last two Fridays, we had a rejection, and then we'll gap down, then bounce back up. I mean, and that's what I was going off for. But this one didn't gap down. It gapped up. It did the total opposite. See, right here, look, engineer, I'll show you. This was my game plan that was going to have for Friday. Because from the last Fridays that we had, right here, we always had a gap down. We got rejected at those strong areas, pull back, wind up on a Sunday, gapping down, then Monday, rebounding back up. That was one Friday. Then you go back to this Friday, did the same exact thing. Then you got rejected, right, once again, at these high key areas, Sunday, gap down, Monday, rebound back on up. That was my game plan. But this Friday, we didn't do that. We didn't have a gap down. We had a gap up. It did the total opposite. See? Instead of gapping down, we gapped up. So it did a total freaking opposite of what I wanted it to do. So, my game plan for now, I mean, the main areas we still got as far as strong resistance is still at 606 to 608. So, man, it's just, if it just wouldn't have messed up my game plan, just, boy, I tell you. I would have had this mapped out, I swear. What the hell is he doing in there? I hear things dropping. I mean, possible trend, gap up, trend line bounce. I mean, let's see. Because it already, it's ugly as hell. It already made somewhat of a cup and handle pattern right here. I mean, that's because it messed up through that gap. Gap up is why you can't really see it. Back on top of this trend line. So the only thing I can do from here, engineer, is look for a pullback bounce. That's the only thing I can do as we push up for possible pullback bounce, where we can run up towards between that 606, 608, well, possibly 606. Get rejected, pull back, bounce off of that trend line around that 604, and bounce back up.
But I'm wait to close this 15 minutes candle above 604.
So that's the only thing I can think. That's the only thing I can think of as far as my game plan for the day, engineer. is something like this, where you run up towards that 606, get that possible pullback to that trend line and that 604.36 for that possible bounce back up towards the upside. I mean, that's the only thing I can go off on. You know, because it will kind of give you somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern right here. It will give you something like that. I mean, based off this ugly ass pattern right here. But I mean, you still have somewhat of a cup and handle. Something like that to that nature. You'll have somewhat of still a cup and handle pattern. Where, you know, again, you get rejected around 606, pull back towards that trend line, around that 604, 604.36 level for that rebound right back on up. And then you'll be on top of that trend line still, that downtrend, crossing over from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. So catch that little pullback, possible bounce. That's the only thing I can see is almost like a cup and handle pattern setting up. It's the only thing I can see from this point. It's about the only thing I can see from this point. Yeah. So allow it to push up towards that 606, get that little pullback down towards this little area here, where we can catch for a possible bounce back up towards the upside for a cup and handle pattern. It's about the only thing I see though at this moment. So where we at right now? See? 606, because you can see right here, 606 rejected. Pull back down to what? 604.36. See that little channel set up? See? 606, 604.36. 606, 604.36. Where it put you right in that little channel where you broke out of it, you cracked it, and then you reclaimed it, ran back on up, came right back in. It's like a channel. It's like a little channel right here. So we're in a channel right now. So your tops would be 606, your bottoms would be 604.36. So you clearly see this little channel pattern right here. You can clearly see this channel pattern back and forth between those two price points. You can clearly see that. See here, when you failed, then right now you see you bounced off that trend line, then reclaimed 604.36, then ran up to 606. So right now you're above it for possible run up to this level, pull back and bounce. So we'll see, man. We'll see what's gonna happen at that 36. We'll see. Because I do expect a pullback, you know, once we hit around this level, somewhere in that level for a pullback. And as engineer mentioned around no, I don't think we'll hit 7. I don't think we'll hit no 607.50 at this moment. I mean, especially with this trend line, because that trend line, the highest look like you can go is around 606.70, around that key level where you hit that trend line and get rejected, possibly get rejected and pull back. I don't think we're gonna hit that 607.50 just yet. I don't think, maybe tomorrow, but I don't think today. I think today we may hit around 606 plus maybe. Because I mean, like I said, that would give you somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. 606 back down to 604 for that bounce. That'll complete the handle. Then keep you on above the trend line, that downtrend, going from the bearish side to the bullish side. Where now you're basically this way, still holding this trend line overall. And you can see right here, that's kind of putting you on a continuation trend, uptrend. You can see that right here. Look, bounce. See that? Bounce. And look where you at, back on that trend line again. So we could continue the uptrend now. We done broke out of this little downtrend setup and we can continue the uptrend towards that 608 range. So we could continue because you did crack that trend line, but then you reclaimed it. Now you're back on top of it, where you could continue on up this way. So that's why.
Says, possible cup and handle.
Yeah, I see it. 606 and 604, boss. Yeah. Right here. I was just talking about that. The cup and handle pattern. So I said I can see it right here. Let me draw it out real quick. Right here, boss. Oops, wrong one. Windows. Yeah, kind of like here. So it'll kind of be like this. Here. Something like that to that nature. I do see that. And then on top of that, like I said, that 604, 606, and 604, you was in a channel at one point. See that? When you rotated back and forth, you cracked it, then went right back in that channel, then you got back above 606 and went on that run. But you started out in that channel of 604 to 36, 606. See? I mean, you can clearly see that little channel set up. Because that's basically where we're back at now, in that channel where we were in before, right here. 606, 604, 606, 604. You clearly see that. So all you did was fall out of that channel, right back in that channel. So possible room to push back up towards the upside, in other words. Oh, man. Just messed up my whole... I would have had a good swing trade. I would have had a good one. I mean, because like I said, the way that the market was dumping off last week, last Friday, I was anticipating 599 towards this 597, where I was anticipating this down, just trend line bounce. That's what I was anticipating, because we hit this before where we had a strong pushback up towards the upside, and that was around 599 to that. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. I'm sorry. Towards right here, towards these levels here, 599.35, 597.76. It had that nice move back on up towards the upside. Okay, later everyone, taking my $600 in call. Man, shout out to you, boss. Man, congratulations to you, man. Congratulations, boss. Well deserved, man. Like I said, I was trying to get in for this trend line bounce here, but we didn't pull back down. I was trying to get in at these two prices. This is what I wanted. I was gonna get in, go for the call opportunity for the gap up, and see what it did. So it just out the window. I mean, right here you can see that we pulled back down 599.35 down to that 597.76. Did the same areas right here where you push back on up towards the upside of what 606. You can clearly see that shit. I mean, you see these two bottom prices that I wanted going this way. Pull back down 99, 97 for that possible bounce right back up towards the upside, but nope, didn't give it to me. Because this one here did the same exact thing off the same exact prices I wanted when you got that push all the way up to 606 and then up to the 608. But here, Friday, nope. it stayed clear, those two prices that I wanted. It stayed clear after this dump on off. Because that would have been a good massive bounce. I mean, after this dump from 608 all the way back down to these two, would have been a nice bounce back on up towards the upside. But nope, it didn't give me what I wanted. Had my entries ready. Entries ready at these two bad boys, but nope. Didn't give me what I wanted. Bullshit, but it's all good. I hate that, man. That manipulation. I hate that shit. I just hate when they do that, man. Because like I said, 2 Fridays ago, every other Friday, we would hit rejection, and then going into Sunday to Monday, we had a gap down, then a bounce. This one, it just gapped up. It didn't gap down. It's like, come on, man. It's the only thing that pissed me off. Any other Fridays, gap down, then you bounce back on up on a Monday. You get from a gap down. This one just held and then gapped up. It's like, it's ridiculous, dude. Like, come on, bro. Which is only lead me to ask myself, due to the fact that this Friday was different from the other Fridays, are we going to really put out that push? Or are we going to actually have a pullback? So that's what made me think that. Because any other time, and the reason why I liked it, the other setups, because if you think about it, due to the gap down, you will be able to fill the gaps up. Now y'all get what I'm saying? You were able to fill the gaps up towards the upside when we had those Friday dumps, right? Because right here, where you had that gap down, you were able to fill the gap. Now y'all get what I'm saying? You had room to fill the gaps up that caused the uptrend. This Friday, even the other Friday, where's it at? We had the other one at. Where was that? Right here. We had that gap down, which led us to do what? Fill that gap up. See that? Which would led to the upside. But you got to think about it. This time we did something different. We gapped up instead of gapping down, which now that leads me to ask myself, could we actually fill the gap down? Could we fill that gap down instead of gap up? So right here, this Friday. So if we were to get a rejection, could we fill that gap on the downside going this way instead of actually up? So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. I'm like, since we did the total opposite this Friday, instead of like the other Fridays, when you had a gap down and we filled the gaps on up, we gapped up, can we fill the gap on down? Like doing the total opposite this time. So instead of, again, we had a gap up, and again, we hit with strong resistance, can we fill the gap down this way, which would drag us this way toward the downside? So that's what I was trying to figure out, since we did something different on this Friday instead of the other 2 Fridays. Because I was expecting the gap on down, we was going to fill the gap back on up, but use Monday's rebound to continue the uptrend toward the upside. But this one did the total opposite. This one gapped up instead of gapping down. So in other words, to lead me to say, okay, if we do get a pullback, can we be filling this gap down, filling these gap here on the downside, which means that's going to drag you back down to 602, 600, back down to even that 599.35. So that's what I was trying to figure out. And then with Jerome testifying tomorrow, not knowing what's going to be the impact of the market, we don't know if it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing. So it's leading me to say, like, how many buyers are really going to hold these tops, knowing that Jerome is going to be testifying at 10 o'clock tomorrow? We don't know what he's going to say. We don't know how the market is going to react. So it's like, if anything, I would like to be at the lows to protect myself. Again, if he says something good, then cool. I got these lows where now I'm protected. Something like this. Like, say for instance, okay, this would have happened going into tomorrow. Like, okay, I would have caught these bottoms, not knowing what Jerome Powell gonna say, but he say something positive. Okay, I caught these bottoms down here. Now we gapping on up. Now I'm protected. Now I got a good entry. He saying something good. The market's riding on up. It's away from my entry. I can sit back, relax. I don't have to worry about jumping out of my play. But you already know how this go, guys. Y'all know how this go. It's just like, I was just waiting on this Friday, boy. I was waiting on this 599, 597 for that trend line bounce. Where I would have had a good entry, where I could just sit down and let it do what it's doing now. Well, I could have been all the way down here. I already would have been down there up, $4, almost $6. But, oh boy, I tell you, had to do the total opposite. This Friday had to do the total opposite of what the other Fridays did. Instead of gapping down, it gapped up. Like, really? Got Tesla still looking good for my Tesla traders, guys. 360 still holding for the possible push up to that 365. Keep that on watch. Where you could, you have room to push up to that midpoint area. We'll set an alert just in case. So Tesla got buy stepping in. Man, yeah, SPY did me dirty, boy. I was waiting on that. Cause kind of, I was gonna do like I did last time. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. I was gonna set up to do what I did last time. Y'all remember when I did this back here? What was it after that dump and I caught them bottoms? Yeah, right here. Remember when we got down? We ran down to 590, and then as soon as intraday hit, I got in around 591.20. You remember? I did that. I got in that entry. That's why I caught my call at. So that's what I was anticipating that we was gonna do. Okay, off of a gap down, that we was gonna catch some bottoms, right? Get in some low calls. And then ride it on up as it fills those gap ups. Right here we had those gap downs that was going to fill it up towards the upside. So my interest would have been down here as it filled it on up, moving up towards the upside, creating an uptrend. That was my game plan. But this one did the whole total opposite. I was waiting on the gap down. I was waiting on it today to see if it was going to get a nice little gap down this way. We was going to bounce, start that uptrend back up towards the upside. But nope. Wanted to do the total opposite on me. I was going to try to repeat what I did last week. I was going to try to rinse and repeat that bad boy. I was going to wait for that pre-market pullback down to that intraday, catch those bottoms, let it go back up, and ride it on out. That was my whole game plan. But nope, this time it want to gap up, do the total opposite of what I wanted it to do. So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. But it's all good. As long as y'all got in, that's all that matters. Y'all caught it. Hey, that's all that matters. Shout out to y'all. That's all that matters. Y'all caught it. Yeah, my contract just had gapped up. It was nothing I can do. It went from $2 and gapped up to like damn near $3, like $3 something. So I was like, it was nothing I could do. I had everything set in motion for today. Like I said, I'll show y'all the proof. I had everything ready. I had everything ready on my contract right here. As it pulled down, I was gonna wait for those. I was gonna wait for SPY to drop. The whole initial was to catch these bottoms, pull down here. We can start to move our way back up. But nope, it went from $2, gapped up to $3. It just caught a big old gap and just shot up on me. So it is what it is. Bull crap though. I tell you, boy, SPY did me dirty. SPY did me so dirty. Let me see. So it looked like on my contract push up to 4. Because it got a little gap to fill on that one. Then it could pull back down. Which that means that it could push up to 606 and pull back down. Let me see. Because you do got to gap the fill on the downside, so you got to keep that in mind where that gap fill, this gap is at. Do not forget about that. So even though you're going up, don't forget about this gap you can fill back on the downside. So I'm just telling you. Just telling you now. You do have a gap to fill on the downside. So right now, shout out to y'all for, catching these. It just, like I said, I wanted to play, but it messed me up. It gapped up on my contract. There was nothing I could do about it. It went up too high. It was not a damn thing I could do. I messed up all my play. I swear I messed up my play. It's all good. So let me see what I can set myself up for this one though. So could I do the opposite this time? So I'm gonna see. So since it already gapped up, I want to chase. Can I do the opposite? Now instead of going for calls, can I look for a put opportunity? So now I have to look at my other contracts on these bad boys. So I have to look at these. What is the deltas on this one? I mean, it says pulling back. The delta still don't look bad either, though. Oh, didn't it? Wait, hold up. Oh, hold on. I might see an opportunity. So I'm gonna keep letting it push. I think I may see something. I'm gonna let it keep pushing. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try something. Yep, right here, right where I have my entry seismic. I was just talking about that. So, because I was telling the traders, I said, as long as they hold 350, you do have room to push back up towards the upside, because I told them if they look at it from a $100 level, 300, 350, 400, I said, what's in between 300 and 400? That's 350. I said, as long as you hold that 350 level, which is your $half mark, then you got room to push your way back up towards the upside. I say, now if you crack 350, then you could possibly see that move back down. And I did bring up a 5-year chart, boss, when we was talking about that. Let me go to it real quick. And I was talking about that on Tesla as well. Let me bring it up. Go back, take out my links, go to Tesla real quick. Tesla. Go to my 5-year chart. 5-year. Yeah. So this is what I'm talking about, boss. So right now I said, we weren't underneath that trend line. I say the main areas that we definitely want to hold is 350. I said right here, right where we at, right where my alert is at. I said we can hold that 350. Yes, you do have room to push back up towards the upside. I said, but if you lose 350, I said all your main powerful areas is back down towards that 300 range, because you can see right here, 300 rejection, 300 rejection, 300 rejection. It's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So if you notice, we have not pulled back down towards the downside towards the 300 range ever since we broke above it. So you notice on the downside, we would run up to it and then pull back down. Then run up to it and then you finally broke it. But we haven't pulled back down this way towards that 300 range. But the only thing that's stopping that is that 350. So as long as you hold 350, you do have room to stay above that key level. But it's only when you lose 350, then you're going to crack down to 340, 330, 320, back down to that possible 300 range. Because it does look somewhat overextended. You did lose the 13 EMA, the 13 EMA, where you could possibly pull back if they because where we at right now? 360. What was this level at? Real quick. My damn, the hand on my hold up, move it over a little bit. Oh, I can't move it over. God dang it! So I can see these levels. What was this? It's around 387. So I mean, we caught a definitely like a nice. Move. It just looked like it could set up for a two-legged pullback. It just does. It looked like it could possibly set up for a two-legged pullback. Then you'll need this trend line here, and that's gonna be around 380ish. If they don't break and hold, where you can hit and get rejected and pull right back into the 360s, back down this way. Because I do see a nice little spike and good rejection back on down. So, look the way it's setting up though, Seismic. Look, boss, it looked like you could fall back this way. Look right here, you're getting a little bit of resistance at that 360, where it does look like you can pull back to that 355 level. Back this way, towards that trend line, and that's going to be around the 330s-ish level. Because that does look weak, a little weak. After this spike on up, after this rally, starting to pull back slightly now. losing that 13 EMA with Runa fall back down to these levels. Yeah, I mean, it looks a little weak. I'm just saying, this looks a little weak, boss. Because like I said, all your strong areas is back down to 300s. Because now, I mean, now you can turn that into support when you get a nice little 300 bounce back down to this trend line. When you can do a trend line bounce back up, I mean, that's possible. I mean, that's the truth. When you get that nice little pullback bounce this way. And that is around what? 300. It's a possibility, boss. I'm just saying. Not saying it's going to happen today or right now. Just saying it's just, especially with the toss of the tariffs and everything. I mean, it just, I mean, you know, I think he's throwing out those tariffs.
I went put NASDAQ on top one contract. We will see.
Yeah, so I was anticipating. I was trying to see. I was waiting around that 606 level, cause, and I'm gonna go over why I was looking at it. I'm gonna go over why, in particular, why I was looking at it personally. So we haven't got that yet. We haven't got that push to that 606 range. That's what I was anticipating to see can we get that push. We haven't got it yet. I was waiting on it. But yeah, now the reason why I was saying that seismic was because, boss, especially if Donald Trump keeps throwing out these tariffs, it's gonna keep creating fear in the damn market. Because the last 2 Fridays before the one we just had, remember we kept hitting up at 610, and then this one we lost a $2 hit. We ran up to 608. Then we ran up to 606. So it's like we was losing value than gaining value. So it's like we went from 610, 608, 606. Now we're battling around down near the 606, 605 level where we're losing value instead of gaining value. And it's like he's tossing the damn tariffs. You know, so, and then we had with the consumer sentiments, that was bad. Friday, that led to a pullback around 10. And then you had the existing home sales, that led to another pullback where everything just declined. So it's like, to me, I think it's a little bit more fear in the market right now than actual. But we're gonna see. Like I said, I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm just basing off of the things that we just passed. You know, were passed. You know, the tariff talk, the consumer sentiments, the existing home sales, and then tomorrow we got Jerome Powell testifying Wednesday. Today, I'm sorry. Slow down, Jay. Tomorrow and Wednesday, and then we got the PPI data. Then we got CPI data. And so forth. So it's like we got a lot more data coming out. So will it be good? You know, will it impact the market in a positive manner? Will it impact in the you know? So, and also I'm still watching these higher low bills, and I'm still watching this crap. I'm still watching this because again, you got 608, $2 down from that is 606. So I mean, I'm still watching. Still got my eyes peeled to see if that's going to create some type of lower high. So in order to avoid that, we're going to have to break back above 606, push our way back up to 608 to create and complete a cup. So what I want to see is them avoid is this lower high build. So you got a high here because again, you lost already. If you go back a little bit, you lost what? 610. If you go back this way, you lost what? 608. Then you fell underneath what? 606. So it's like it's slowly declining if you notice that. So it's not like we're going back up toward the highs that we was originally at.
Okay, nice fast swing.
Yeah.
Matthew says. To end.
Yeah, so that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled because I know, like I said, we hit 608 Friday, then we fell back down and tried to bounce back up, got rejected around 606, so you lost a $2 value. So now, right now, you're battling right in between 606, 604, this old channel from Thursday, right here, where you battle, you cracked it, then reclaimed it, then broke above 606, then ran up to 608. Now, you're back in that same particular channel, but the question is, will we actually break out, kind of like we did here, or will this be a reverse where you actually go up but go down? So that's the question. That's the $1 million question because we got this little channel breakout here where we broke up to 608, but will we get a repeat of another channel breakout or will we get a channel crack down? So that's the $1 million question, boss. That's the $1 million question. Where are we going to go from here after due to the talks to the tariffs and again the consumer sentiments failure and you know, will it be a little bit of fear in the market this week? Will it be some, I mean, it all depends, boss. Yeah, we'll see. But again, I had good entries. I mean, it didn't go all the way down. So that would have been my interest, but I could have been holding and chilling, but I don't want to chase. You already know me, I don't chase. But I did have a good entry for Friday. It just didn't pull down to him. Suck. Suck. I'd have been up 100 or something already on that contract, just chilling on it. I've been close to damn near $200 on that play. but it didn't pull back down to where I wanted it to. Suck. Nah, don't you start turning. Keep pushing. Nah, keep pushing. Don't even do it. Keep pushing. Nope. Keep going. Don't you even do it. You already up. Nah, keep pushing. Don't even do it. Push. So I'm watching these key levels. So I'm watching this 604, 606 level, because again, that's our old channel from Thursday. That was our old channel Thursday before the breakout. I mean, like I said, we cracked it, regained it, and then broke out. So back in this channel. So could we see a possible cup and handle? It's a possibility. Could see a cup and handle play. Run up to 606, pull back down towards that 604.36 range, get that trend line bounce back up. It's a possibility. Possibility to get that. But I'm telling you right now, we definitely want to see more upside. I'm telling you, you need to get it above 606. I'm just telling you for right now, for what I'm looking at, 606 is going to be key. If we want to see more upside, I'm telling you, you got to break above that key level. 606 is going to be key. I'm telling you right now. Just letting you know. So just keep it on watch, guys. So like I said, I just don't want to chase because we're already up. It just, like I said, it didn't catch those areas I wanted. So I mean, I just wasn't gonna chase it, man. So I'm gonna let it do what it do. I tried to do it. I tried to go for it, but like I said, instead of getting the gap down, the damn thing gapped up on me. So it messed up my play or what I wanted to do. So that sucked. So couldn't get it. It's all good. So I'm still watching, guys. I'm still watching. I'm just trying to see what we're gonna get. I'm trying to see where we go from here.
I had good entry with E. I want to be safe.
Put or call, Meth. What you got, boss? Put or call. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm gonna let it push. Wait for the next, setup. Cause like I said, as long as the trend line hold, I mean, I go for a possible call. I mean, I go for a possible pullback bounce. So I'm gonna just see what happens. But I know, I mean, that 606 is gonna be a very, very tough area. I can tell you that right now.
Literally on top of that bullish trend.
Yeah. So right now. Yeah. So I'm gonna wait around 606. I'm gonna wait around 606, boss. See, can we get that 606 push? To see, can we run up kind of like, around that trend line or around 606 where you get that push back down. So I do want to give it some time, let it push, see if we can start to get rejected right back underneath 606. Pull back, kind of create that cup and handle pattern. When you run on up, that's your cup. Pull back down, that's your handle for the possible bounce back up towards the upside. So I'm going to let it try to complete that cup real quick, so I don't want to chase anything. It just messed up everything, man. All I wanted was a gap down. Because every other Friday, it gapped down. And then Monday, you rebound and started to set yourself up for the uptrend. This one, you gapped up. So it did the total opposite of what I wanted it to freaking do.
Says, I closed that profit.
Man, it just did the total opposite. And like I said, the last two Fridays, we gapped down first.
Now waiting for your setup.
Yeah, because I mean, right now, like I said, it could be a possible cup and handle pattern. As long as you keep pushing, like I said, you got that 606 range where we'll complete that cup at 606. Because you got to keep in mind, this is that channel. So 606 pull back to what? 604.36. So we get that pullback here. That'll complete your cup, or start your handle for the possible bounce, trend line bounce. So, but the main thing I'm looking at, and I'm asking myself, Tariq and Seismic and Engineer from this point now, when will we fill that gap on the downside here? That's the $1 million question. Like, we already filled up the gaps when we had gap downs, on that Friday going into Sunday, and then Monday we fill them up, and then we can continue the movement on up towards the upside. Now, instead of having a gap down, we got a gap up. So I have to ask myself, when are we gonna fill that gap down? When is that gonna happen? When we fill that gap down from here to here, when is that gonna happen? So we don't have a gap up. We have we have a gap up, but when will we fill it on the downside? When will we do the opposite? So instead of uptrending, when will we start that actual downtrend? When we'll start to go back this way, filling up these gaps that way. Like, when is that going to be? That's the $1 million question, because you got a gap up instead of a gap down. But you get what I'm saying, Tariq and Engineer? Y'all get what I'm saying? Because any other time, you had gap downs, right? Any other time, you had gap downs. You had gap downs here. That was Friday before. Like, even if I take all this off, watch. Let me take all this off just to show y'all what I'm talking about, so y'all can see exactly where I'm coming from. Let me clear this off. Oh, there we go. All right, here, for example, right here, gap down, right? Any other 2 Fridays, boss? Look, gap down. Where we gap down, going into Sunday to Monday, where we wind up refilling it up towards the upside, creating that uptrend. You get what I'm saying? See that? We filled the gap downs back up to the upside. You get that? That's one Friday, right? Okay, let's go to the other Friday. Kind of did the same exact thing here. So here, we had this little gap down here, right here, where we wound up bouncing back on up, filling it towards this level here, filled the gap up. That's when we ran up to 610. They came back on down. See that? But that was due to gap downs. But this time, we don't have a gap. We don't have a gap down. We have a gap up. So right here, gap up instead of a gap down. So what leads me to ask, instead of filling it on the upside, right here, we're going to fill that bad boy on the downside. So because it did the total opposite. Instead of gapping down, we gapped up. So when will we actually start to fill that gap down this way? So that's why I'm asking. So when we actually start to fill the gap down that way instead of... But you get what I'm saying, though, guys. Y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get exactly what I'm saying. Because like I said, right here. Where is it at? Right here. Gap down. Gap down. Friday after hours. Bounce back on up. Monday filled it. Then we went on what? A continuation uptrend due to a gap down. Same thing. Like I said, Friday before then, did the same exact thing. Gap down. Pull back. Why not find our way back on up? We wound up filling that gap up. That was into that Thursday, going into that Friday. Fill the gap on up. But like I said, now instead of a gap down, where we can fill it up towards the upside for an uptrend, we have a gap up instead of a gap down, which is right here. So in order that leads me, could we continue on up, or could we actually start a downtrend where we could actually start to fill the gaps on the downside, basically going this way instead of going up? Because you got to remember, we lost value here. These last Fridays, we had 610. This Friday, we hit 608. Then we came back, tried to push back up, hit at 606. So you lost $2 each time. 610, 608, now 606. So instead of going up in value, you're going down in value. So that's what's making me think, how is Monday really going to set itself up? Are we really going to trend up, or are we going to pull back then bounce? So I'm going to keep it on watch. We'll see. We'll see. Because again, I don't want to jump the gun. Because right now, trend line is still holding. At this moment. But I know we still got a gap to fill on the downside. I know that for damn sure. I'm watching that very cautiously. Got a gap to fill on the downside. I ain't stupid. I know. I see where it's at. Because then the other time, we had gap downs that led us to filling the gaps up where we had uptrends. But this one was a gap up. So I'm like, now could we fill the gap down? Do the total opposite of what we've been doing for these last 2 weeks. So I want to see a SPY gap from 602. Yeah, I mean, look right here, Queen. Because, okay, normally, because I don't know if a lot of people notice this. I've been noticing this. Sundays, you have that candle that come in on Sundays. That'd be like around 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, something like that. You'll have a candle like this. Like around 5 or 6, your candle comes in. And then that's when Monday follows it. That's when Monday continues it. So right here, this was your after hours on Friday. This was like Sunday. So it does that. Man, hey, Dex, thank you so much, boss. Hey, Dex, don't forget, boss, tomorrow my birthday, man. Tomorrow my birthday. We gotta celebrate. We gotta turn up, boss. I'm excited. So yeah, guys, tomorrow will be my birthday, man. Thank God for seeing another year, man. I can't complain about that, man. But man, love you so much though, Dex, man. Thank you so much for help changing my career for the better, to helping me, helping my family and people around me, man. But thank you so much. Shout out to the GOAT. Shout out to Dex. Shout out to AK-47. Shout out to Active and all these great guys who helped pave the way for me. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Love you guys to death, man. So yeah, man, I'm excited though, man. Tomorrow my birthday, like I said, I might go out to eat, man. I ain't gonna really have too much plan. But I'm excited. Blessed to see another year, man. Thank God for seeing it, man. So yeah. But Tariq, engineer, but y'all get what I'm saying though, guys? Like, instead of actually continuing up, could we actually start to kind of trend down? Like, which nothing is wrong with that. You know, to kind of go down a little bit lower, go on some good areas where buyers can move in aggressive. And what I mean by that is, look right here. For example, bosses, look. What them buyers came in at? 597.76. Bam. All right, let's go back a little bit.
I don't know if I will be tomorrow. Happy birthday, best wishes you can imagine from random by the internet.
Man, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, man. And thank you so much for all that you do for me, the team, for being a great mod, man. Thank you so much, boss. So, we will soon start getting doing the free cash Fridays. We'll soon be start that off very soon. And especially with my mods, man, with you guys doing a great job, I will be automatically throwing y'all names in the bucket. So thank y'all.
I don't do much.
You do enough, boss. You do enough, and I appreciate you for that, man. Appreciate you, boss. So that's my way of giving back to my mods. Y'all names will automatically be thrown in a pot when we start those free cash Friday giveaways. So y'all names are automatically in the pot. From that point, you know, we'll have subscribers and so forth, man. For those who you know, true dedicated, you know, members, man. So I mean, y'all are coming here every day, showing love and everything of that nature. So I mean, my way to give back to y'all is free cash Fridays. Hey, I mean, what can I say? You know, so I'm just saying. Y'all give to me, I'm gonna give back to y'all, of course. So be on the lookout. So that's the $1 million question, Tariq, in Seismic and engineers. When we're gonna fill this gap up, fill this gap down, you know, this gap up on the downside. You know, again, we're doing the opposite now. So that's why I wanted to ask, when we're gonna come back down to fill this gap here, downward, back this way. So that's what I'm asking. You know, are we going to set up for continuation of trend like we've been doing for the past 2 weeks, or will we start to see a little bit of weakness when we start to come back down a little bit? Because like I said, if you think about it, your massive buyers moved in around what? 597.76 here, and then they moved in where? The other area I called out. 599.35. You can see that. They did move in strongly around that 664. They did do that. But these were my main two key areas, because I mean, I seen it where these buyers moved in multiple times at these two particular price points. 597.76 and 599.35, where they came in like we had a strong area. And that's what I was anticipating, was that I thought we was gonna get it down here when we pulled back to these areas here, because we did crack 674. We did crack that, because we went back in the past. We see where they utilized that for bouncing, but we cracked it. So I was like, okay, next level is gonna be 599.35 to 597.76. So that was the key area that I was anticipating, boss. It's like that was the main area I was anticipating Friday to hold for a call for the move back up. So Friday we went down to 600. We didn't even touch this nor the trend line, and I was like, So that's what messed me up. But I still think in due time, I'm still thinking we're gonna get. Y'all call me crazy, but watch. I had this feeling. I'ma still believe it. Cause then the other time I called something, y'all didn't believe me until we hit it. And y'all like, damn, we sure did. All right, watch. Heed my words. Watch. I'm telling you. I can't say when. That's the thing. I can't say when. But I'm telling you, we gonna be seeing these prices soon. We're gonna see these soon. I'm telling you. I can't give you the exact date, but I'm just telling you, it's just something about these two prices that's gonna buyers gonna move in aggressive. I'm telling you. Because right here, we seen it before. Go back. Right here. We seen it before. We seen these buys. They just step, man, I'm telling you. And that's what I want, because I know these buys. I know these demand zones. They sitting right here. I know they are. For a good squeeze back on up towards the upside, when you're going to blast past 606, 608 back into those low areas. Where you can come like this. I mean, something just, I just want those prices. Because I know the demand zones, though, good demand zones. You got like 3 of them. 597, 599, 664. Like, you got some good areas. Especially if you used to get like a good pullback and a bounce. Oh, man, it'd be lovely. Like, that'd be just ideal for me. Like, if we would get something like this, where, let me draw it out. So like something like this, when you get a pullback, like I'm just drawing it for example. You pull back down to these levels, but the bodies of the candles, something like this. I know it's ugly, don't judge me. Something like that, when you get that nice pullback, reclaim these levels back on up, like above that 664 level, when we start to get that move back up towards the upside, I mean, that's what I want. That's what I want, man. But I thought we were going to get it Friday, because after we dumped on off, I thought we were going to hit it. I had my entry set. Because it looked like it was getting closer and closer towards them. I mean, again, we've seen this in the past before, but look where we fell at. 597.76, 599.35, went right back on up. And look where we was at. Almost close to those same key areas. I was waiting on. Oh, y'all don't know how bad I was waiting on those prices. Ugh!
That could be moved for taking loan and go all in.
Because I can imagine that move back up towards the upside. I mean, psychologically, those buyers. I mean, because those buyers, every time we kept coming around those areas, they kept moving in aggressive. Even at 591.20. 591.20, that was the area I caught in that Monday. I caught that Monday after that gap down, pull back. We reclaimed that 591.20. That's why I got in on my call, and that bad boy went right back on up. It went right back on up. See? It's like, man, it's like this one play too much. It's like this one playing too much. It's like, come on, man. Because I just have a feeling. I just have a feeling. And it's just me. I may be crazy. And y'all call me crazy if y'all want to. I'll take it. I'll take it. There's a pullback coming. Then before we get that blast back up, I'm telling you, I have a feeling a pullback is coming. We'll see, though. Like I said, I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I just have a feeling, I'm telling you guys, a pullback is coming. Heed my words. Heed my words. You know I love y'all to death enough to tell y'all the truth. You know what I mean? I don't sugarcoat nothing. I love y'all enough to tell y'all the truth. The truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God. You know, so we'll see though. But I do think as of now, as we are holding, 606. So like I said, when you get that cup, and we could see a possible cup and handle pattern. You know, we run up to 606, get rejected, pull back down to 604.36 around that range. We get that bounce where that open is, kind of go up, pull back, get that bounce back on up, something like that. As long as you hold that level, I could see a cup and handle. So that's why I'm just giving it some time, let it do what it do. Because, it already messed up my intro of what I wanted for the beginning of this week. It already messed up every damn thing, so I couldn't do what I wanted to do. So it messed me up. Mother. just cannot just give in, man. Just couldn't do what he wanted. Just couldn't do right by me. I swear I just couldn't do right by me. It's all good, though. It's all good. I was waiting on it. I called it out. Y'all knew I was going for it. I called it out and everything. But like I said, it's all good. What is he doing? Man, I'm hearing like thumping and man, this little boy, I swear. I can't wait for him to go back to daycare. I swear to goodness. Like, go back, man. Go back to daycare. We can play with all these kids and stop getting on my nerves. Alright, let me go back. Oh, my bad, guys. Watch. I'm telling you, I just have that feeling. I have that feeling that pullback is gonna be the day. Watch, y'all think I'm lying. Y'all think I'm bullshit crapping. Boy, sit down. I'm gonna take a shower when I get finished. Just go sit down. You know better than that. You already know what I'm doing. Talking about take a shower. I ain't gonna take no shower after I finish my life. No. I'm gonna do it after I finish. Alright, here we go, guys. So here we go. Look. So don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying. What time is Chemical close on? 6:05 right now. So 6:05. So how high did we go? How high did we go, Queen? So far?
Matthew says, that up FedEx hoodie, I like it.
Around 6:05:33. So we haven't hit that 6:06 just yet. Not yet. I'm telling you, y'all think I'm lying. It's like when you look at the market so long, you can see it. It's kind of like what's his name? Not Bruce Almighty. What was the other one? Evan Almighty. Remember when he was talking about the ark and nobody didn't want to believe him? And then all of a sudden the water hit, the levee broke, and then everybody was like, "Oh, save me!" Like, "Oh no."
MND doing great.
I'm like, "Nah, you saving your ass."
And good strategy with FedEx. Jonathan Solis says, "I'm with you on the filling."
I think he in his room losing his mind. Like, I swear I can hear him. Like, he losing his mind enough. Like, I'm just... So, what I think, like I said, I'm just keeping on watch. But right now, Jonathan and the rest of you guys, right now we're in this channel. You gotta think about it. This is the old channel that we were in Thursday. We was in the same exact price point. 606, 604, 36. Where we rotated back and forth until we cracked it. Then we wind up going right back into this price point. 604, 36, going up to 606, pulling back into this channel again, and then we wind up getting that breakout. So right now, go back down to the present, look where we at. 604, 36, still at these bottoms, getting a little weak, but we have not pushed all the way to 602. See? We didn't go. You remember when I was talking about losing value? 610, 608, 606, 604. And then from that, it'd be 602. See? I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to keep it on watch. Like I said, I don't want to jump the gun. But you remember what I kept saying about losing value? Remember I told y'all those past Fridays, the highs we hit was at 602 or 610, right? And then last Friday, not too long ago, we hit what? 608. Then we tried to bounce back up. Then we got rejected at 606. So if y'all notice, every $2 we kept going down after those 2 Fridays, from 2 Fridays ago, 610, 608, 606. Now we're at 604. So if y'all notice, $2 and we keep losing every single time. That sounds like a downtrend to me. So that's why I've said what I want to keep my eyes peeled on going into this week. Are we building a lower high? So we already hit the highs. We went from 610 now to 608. Now we have a level what? Between 606, 604. So I want to see what the second point is going to be. So I can move it up a little bit. I can move it up slightly just to see. Just to see if I was kind of onto something. So I want to move it up a little bit because that's where our high is at as of now. So on this possible downtrend-like setup where that could put you back in this wedge underneath 604. Dude, I'm telling you. Because you got to remember, Jonathan, what I told y'all, that gap fill on the downside, if buyers don't step in and no sellers step in aggressive and we crack back down to a 602 in them, you'll be feeling that gap fill on the what? Downside. So let me see. Was I correct? I'm going to see though. Like I said, I don't want to jump the gun, but we'll see. Because right now you got point number one. I mean, you got one point here, and then you got the second point here. So let's see. I'm just taking one step at a time. I don't want to jump the gun.
Jonathan Solis says, "Yes, I'm in put 603. Matthew says, JTraedz, don't you want to risk that strategy?"
Well, I was aiming for 606. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was really aiming for 606. That's really what I was trying to do, towards this area here. We're gonna get rejected. Because remember I was saying $2 down? So we hit 608. I was waiting for 606, and then I was gonna go for it. But I'm like, damn, we may start pulling back already before we even hit it. It's like, shoot, look like we're already pulling back down. Like, God. I was really waiting for 606, kind of like here where you get like we start to get that lower high build from 608 to 606, then to 604 to 602 if that trend line was to keep going. Crap. Let's see. So right now I'm on the right path of what I'm telling y'all so far right now. I mean, I'm on the right path so far looking at this lower high build where I told y'all I think we could fill that gap on the down. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. What I told you. See? Let's see though. Because I told you that this Friday did the opposite.
My call of 606, I get out at 605.20.
So let's see if I was right. Because remember I told y'all we did the opposite this Friday that passed from the other 2 Fridays. The other 2 Fridays you gap down, but then we filled that gap up, which caused us to go on an uptrend because we filled up those gaps, those down gaps. But this one did an up gap for room to fill it back down, not up, back down. So That means that if we fall, we crack, we could be filling these gaps from 602 down around that 664 cent level, where you could pull back down this way and fill this gap, right? This little channel to fill up this gap this way. So that's just in case. I'm just saying if seller step in aggressive, if seller step in aggressive. So I mean, you are getting a little bit of weakness. So like I said, I'm not gonna jump the gun, but I'm gonna just we'll see where we go, because we don't have a lot of buying volume based off of these candles. Don't have a lot of buying volume still. You got Tesla still trying to wake up, so Tesla's still trying to wake up towards that 365, but you are still in this downtrend setup. So we'll see, because I mean, look at the volume even on Tesla. I mean the buying volume. I mean, you had way more selling volume than you had on buying. So to me, it looked like the selling volume is still kind of, you know. Because your selling volume was damn near what? What's the selling volume on that bad boy? What was that, 6 million? Almost 6 million on selling? And look, spot, look. I'm trying to see if I was right about it. Was I right? Let's see, was I right? Let's see, was I right about filling that gap down on the downside in that downtrend? Was I right? Was I freaking right about this? Oh, man. Let me see, was I correct on this? I mean, you're getting a little bit of a pullback. That's why I'm telling y'all, be careful. I was like, man, it could be setting up, because I told y'all lower highs. I told y'all lower highs, and it did the opposite. It didn't gap down. It gapped up. So I told y'all it did the total opposite. Total opposite. It gapped down. I mean, it gapped up, not gapped down. So keep it on watch. So far we're pulling back like I predicted. We're pulling back like I predicted. Downtrend like I predicted. So far so good. Show. Actually, I was anticipating 606. That's really what I was aiming for. That's why I ain't jump in just yet. Thought we were gonna push back up to 606, because I know that's gonna be resistance, because that's the top portion of that channel. That's what I was aiming for, was around 606 plus to start getting in those areas. But no, we ain't hit it. Hit 605, then pull back to 604. So right now you got your first little top for the day on your intraday. So if we crack that open, we got room to possibly fall right back down to that 602.90 level. I just want to see if my prediction was correct. I just want to see, because right now you all pulling back. So far you all pulling back. But guys, I do have to take a lunch today, because I do have my son. I do have to feed him. So I do have to take a lunch break today. I do have to feed baby boy. So I do have to take a lunch. So if I be out, so y'all know where I be. so right now it does look like a little downtrend setup. You do have your lower highs slightly building. So, and once I seen this gap up, I kind of thought about it in reverse. I was like, could we fill now the gap up on the downside instead of up? Could we be doing the opposite, where we start to trend down instead of actually trending up? For the past 2 weeks of what we did, could we start going this way? So interesting. So far it's going according to plan on what I talked about. So we'll see though. I'm just gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So downtrend is still in effect slightly. I'm not saying that buyers can't move in, they can. But right now it's definitely got our second point on this downtrend setup. Because I'm thinking that, I mean, it's like, see, I ain't gonna, never mind, I ain't gonna tell y'all, because I want to give away all my my secrets. On kind of how I predicted that. I'll tell y'all later. We'll talk about it later. So let's see. Tesla. What Tesla doing right now? Still got to bring out this downtrend setup. Still got to get above that 365. As long as you hold 360, you good. Hold that floor. But it's only when you crack 360 you're going to have problems. Because that's gonna put you right back into the 350 range. So let's see, trying to utilize this as best as possible. Cause man, the way it moves, like I keep moving these channels up and down. It's like, So I'm trying to stay focused on this channel here. 360, 365 up to 370, like in this $10 range right now. So right now, as long as 360 holds, we can focus on this channel here. But it's only when we fall back underneath 360, then as I stated, you're gonna have problems. So I'm still keeping it on watch, guys. Still keeping it on watch. We'll see. Cause like I told you guys, the reason why I ain't jump in on a put yet, I was anticipating that 606 level, because I know 606 can hold weight. It can hold a lot of weight, but we haven't pushed up to it yet. So that's why I'm anticipating that as long as that 604.35 level can hold those bottoms, where we can move like kind of like we did in this channel here, where we can utilize that bottom to push up towards that 606. But that's what I was aiming for the put. We haven't pushed up to it towards it yet. That's why I ain't jump in yet. We haven't hit that 606 yet. So I'm just trying to see if this is gonna be like a little mini bounce, you know, when you get this little pullback and then you try to retest this level. So that's what I'm just trying to see what it's gonna do from this point. But it's just like the buys have not been strong right now. Yeah, you got a good little bounce, but to me, based off the volume for the day, it's like you have way more sellers still versus buying volume. I mean, even with Tesla, yeah, Tesla's getting this bounce, but I mean, look at the buying volume versus the selling volume. Because I kind of had a feeling,
Okay, got alerts. See you later, GL.
Okay, boss, gotcha, man. And again, Mel, thank you so much for everything, boss. Appreciate you, definitely appreciate you. Like I said, and the reason why I was kind of not really too strong or too keen on the buyers as of now, or right now, I was thinking about Super Bowl Sunday. Everybody, you know, drinking, eating. Some people going to bed late. The that volume may not be, because you got to think about a lot of traders who probably bust their ass to get to the Super Bowl, you know, watch the Super Bowl games. Who probably went out there, enjoyed themselves, or even at home with their families that probably still trying to, you know, recover from the Super Bowl Sunday. So in my mind, it's like, I wonder if the trading volume, buying volume is going to be today. Like, do we have it today? Or will it be tomorrow? Because we do have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. So what I was thinking today was, can we just use this for a pullback day today, set ourselves up to get into some lows going into tomorrow, you know, then get the bounces back up. So that's what I was anticipating. Because I had a feeling the volume was going to be a little bit off, you know, due to, the Super Bowl Sundays and, you know. And then you just came off the fear of the tariff talk. You got to think about that. Because especially a lot of buyers who got caught in this crap. A lot of people that, you remember we was on live Friday. How many people was anticipating 610? Oh, so many people was holding their calls. Oh, wanting to go up. But then what did we get rejected at? 608. And then after that, oh man, it's going to bounce back up. We're going to retest 608. 606. and then, oh man, we're going to go back up to 606. Oh man, we're going to knock this out. 604. You know, but it's like, you got to think about these buyers who got caught. And the fear it caused. So you got to think about that. You have the fear of tariffs. You have the fear of the pullback of sellers, of calls, who was anticipating 610, who was holding, who got shattered and shut down right at 608, then 606, then 604, and then so forth. Then you just had that fade on down. So you got to think about the fear of that. So it's like going from Fridays and then to Mondays with all of this combined. Tariffs, calls getting caught, Super Bowl Sunday. So it's like, is the volume really, the buying volume is going to really actually be here on this Monday? So that's what I was just asking myself. I mean, right now he's still in this little setup, you know, and again, it's due to that fear. You know, the tariff talk and all of these, you know, like, I mean, and then again, you got Jerome testifying tomorrow, Wednesday. You got the CPI data, you got the PPI data, you got the core retail sales and initial jobs claims and so forth. But yeah, I had a feeling like today was gonna be kind of off. I had a feeling today was gonna be off. It was gonna be one of those off days. I knew it. I just had that feeling. Especially after I saw that gap up on Sunday, I was like, I already knew what time. I already knew what time it was. I already knew. I already knew what was coming. Let me see. All right, let me try to get everything fixed real quick. Let me move the rest. Well, I'm still waiting on this setup, man. So let me just get everything that's situated on my account. Let me fix this real quick. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing.
Brand Creamer says, and look at the chart for the month.
I mean, look at this, boss. Look, I mean, look at this downtrend setup. So it's not like I'm telling you, due to all that, what we went through, it's gonna be fear. It's gonna be straight fear right now. It's gonna be fears in the market. So it's, I mean, yeah, boss. And yeah, we just who was that? I think that was Justin J. Gill. I think he released the right here, boss. I got it right here. The article that came out earlier. That was it says Momentous awarded expansion of defense department contract for assembly of large construction in space. That was this morning. That was around 8. That was around 8 o'clock. That was on MNTS, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, we did get that, boss. See, y'all thought I was lying. Look. Does it look bullish right now? Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was just talking out of my ass. Y'all really thought I was. Y'all was just y'all really thought I was just talking to talk. Okay. I was just okay. I told y'all, man, I care about you guys enough that, man, even if I gotta fight, fight against y'all, not fight against y'all, but argue against y'all to try to make y'all see what the things that y'all don't see that I see, I try to do my best. I do my best, but I love y'all enough to go against y'all to show y'all what I see. So that's all I'm doing. All right. So, but like I said, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause right now you got a downtrend setup. I'm just stating the obvious. Stating the obvious. I see a high here. I see a lower high here. I see a somewhat of a downtrend setup for a Monday. So I mean, I'm just stating the obvious of what I was telling you. Why y'all think I wasn't so keen on going on calls? Chasing it. No, cause I seen the setup coming. Now I was anticipating 606, yeah. But I saw the overall setup because you remember I had my downtrend set up this way, but I still seen a downtrend. And like I said, I wonder if bears do come in aggressive where we can fill that gap, that gap up now on the downside, where we can fill that gap up this way if buyers don't step in. So I knew it was gonna be one of these type of days. I was trying to warn y'all to be careful. That's why I was trying to warn y'all to be careful. I was like, that's why I wasn't chasing. I was like, wait on confirmation. Wait on it. Sometimes you just gotta watch and you gotta understand. You gotta analyze it. I lost my voice in the first half of the Super. Man, oh dude. Man, I had boss. Then I had man, we went to my grandmother's house, boss. When I said I demolished them buffalo wings, I demolished the pizza. Man, I went there. I didn't think about nobody. My mom said, "You ain't gonna save nothing for nobody." I was like, "Oops, my bad." Dog, when I say I tore up them wings like it wasn't nobody business, cause I read, man, I was aiming for the Eagles. I was hoping for the Eagles to win, boy. I was rooting for the Eagles. And Eagles won. Man, my grandmother and them, they was going for them too, boy. They was screaming. Boy, they was screaming for the Eagles like, yeah. And then, yeah, but shout out to the Eagles, man. Man, they won that one. And boy, when I say it's gonna be some talk in the city on Kendrick Lamar performance, boy, cause I knew it. Even before the halftime performance started, well, not started, but during the halftime performance, I said, especially when Samuel L. Jackson was there, I said, dude, don't tell me he gonna do what I think he gonna do. And I waited. I said, I have a feeling. And the reason why I said the reason why I was thinking is, I'm like, he already won What's this? SMCI above 40. SMCI. So he already won, what, 5 Grammys off of that one particular song. I said, ain't no way he gonna let that slide and not perform that song during the intro and during Super Bowl halftime. I said, because that's gonna be more of a bigger megaphone. I said, that's gonna definitely irk the Drake fans. I said, because the Super Bowl is a huge megaphone. Ain't no way he not gonna take advantage of that situation after winning 5 Grammys from that and not play that damn song. And lo and behold, I say, I knew it. I knew he was gonna do it. And then he got cocky with it. And then he looked in the camera and say Drake. I said, ooh. I was like, ooh. I say, boy, it's about to be some smoke in the city there. Say, God. He did that on purpose. But I knew he was gonna perform it. I was waiting on it. I said, he gonna perform it. He gonna do it. I knew it was coming. I knew it. K-Dot. I knew he had a trick up his sleeve, boy, towards the end of that. But I knew it was coming because he played all his other songs. He played, Humble. What was the other ones? The one with SZA. He played that one. But I knew he was going to play Not Like Us. I knew that was coming. I knew it. I said, man, he performing all of this. I say, dude, it's a setup. A setup coming. All of a sudden you hit dun 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 dun. I say, oh, there it is. And the reason why I say he was gonna do that, think about it. When he got to that A minor part for that whole crowd, cause he got it at the Grammys. He got the Grammys to do it. I said, that'd be crazy. He get the whole crowd at the Super Bowl to do it. That's even a bigger megaphone. And boy, did they do it. Ooh, I'll say, yeah. Hey, shout out to Kendrick though, man. Shout out to Kendrick. And I mean, even though a lot of people might say that wasn't his best performance, but to say that it took one guy, they still considered one guy to perform for the Super Bowl. That's still an accomplishment, regardless. Man. Hey, they hit that note on the Grammys and the Super Bowl. So, I mean, that's a lot of people may not like it, but that's still an accomplishment in this book. You gotta think about it. That's still gonna be years and years on. That's gonna be in the history books, regardless of who like it or don't like it. I mean, he paved the way. He done it. You know, so he made a mark. He performed at the Super Bowl. No matter if you hate him or not, you can't take it away from him. It's done. That's in the history books. He got 5 Grammys and performed at the Super Bowl. You can't stop this dude, man. No matter how much you dislike him, he not letting nobody get to him. He's killing it. You gotta respect that, man. You got to. You gotta respect that. You gotta give respect to where respect is due. I mean, he did it. I mean, it's done. Now, granted, don't get me wrong, not like Drake too. Now, granted, I think Drake has more hits than Kendrick. Yeah, I mean, Drake definitely got more hits, but it's just that one diss track that just it just took that one diss track. Oh man. Cause I mean, don't get me wrong, I used to jam the crap out of Drake. I mean, Heartbreak Drake. I remember the old Drake. I'm talking about what was it? Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. I'm talking about when he first came out after the Grassy. Uptown. When he had them old mixtapes. I ain't gonna lie, I used to jam the crap out of all the mixtapes. I still jam them. Ransom. I still jam all them old mixtapes. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But I am a K-Dot fan too. I mean, I respect Kendrick too. Cause they're good on different levels. I mean, you gotta respect both of them. You gotta respect both of the artists on different levels. You know, they good. They are both good artists. Now, as far as album wise, I mean, of course, Drake, yeah. Oh yeah, they booed. I saw that. Man, she got booed and then her boyfriend lost. I was like, oh boy. I was like, oh well. The reason why they booed too, because the conservatives, they got mad because she endorsed Kamala Harris. That was another reason why they booed. So they had their reason to boo him. And then they lost. Then they lost the Super Bowl. I'm like, boy. I can imagine. Travis. He crying. I lost the Super Bowl, baby. How about you take my mind off on it? Let's make love on all this cash in your guitar, and let's make a song. I mean, they still got it made, man. They still millionaires. I mean, shout out to Travis and them, man. Shout out to all of them, bro. I mean, they still successful. I mean, even though they lost the Super Bowl, they won the other one. Shit. I mean, they beat the Eagles the last time. So I mean, they won one. So I mean, Eagles just got this. It was just the Eagles' time. Les jinxed. No, I think Deck jinxed it. When he kept talking about the song, when he kept talking about the bird song, how stupid it was, I think he jinxed it. That's Deck. Let's get him. He jinxed it. Nah, but shout out to Deck, man. That's my guy, though. Love Deck to death, man. When we talking about that bird song, Deck jinxed it. He jinxed it. Get him. Man. But it was a good game, though. I mean, definitely a good game. But once, boy, I knew the Eagles had it. Man, them interceptions, man, the way they was locking in, I already knew that was a wrap. I already knew, man. It just, it's like those fumbles that the Chiefs had. It was just, I mean, you could kind of tell they just wasn't playing at their full capacity. They just wasn't playing at full momentum, man. It was just, they just kind of threw it away. But Eagles had that locked in. Eagles had that locked in from jump. They did. I mean, you gotta give it to the Eagles. They did. They almost caught back up. I mean, they caught back up. I started saying that. Oh man, I seen when it was at 12. Then it was like 22. I was like, oh shit, they trying to come back. I said, here they go. But after that, done. I was like, oh no, they ain't coming back. That's dead. But shout out to the Eagles fans and all of that. I mean, it was Kansas City. I mean to the Chiefs, man. Shout out to them. Shout out to y'all. I mean, still a good game, man. It was still a good game. Still a good game, man. Everybody got to eat, enjoy time with their families, man. It was still fun. Still fun. Man, that was crazy though. That's gonna be. I guarantee y'all YouTube history, our YouTube thing is gonna be hit. It's gonna be getting hit with Kendrick Lamar. Super Bowl. It's gonna be swarmed with nothing but that, man. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be a close. I ain't gonna lie, I did too. When I thought that the Chiefs when it was coming back, I thought so too. I thought it was gonna come back. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really thought it was coming back. Cause I mean they did that so quick. I was like, damn. And it was like what, 2 minutes in? Yeah, about 2 minutes. When the fourth. And I thought it was gonna come back. I really thought it was. I thought it was coming back. I really thought it was gonna come back. I was like, man. But good game, though. Like I said, I mean, hell of a game. I mean, for them to come back from 0 to 12 to 22, man, they still, gotta give them props. They still came back, though. So, shout out to them. But my team, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gonna probably boo me, I don't care. My team, my personal team, I ain't gonna lie to you, is Pittsburgh. That's my team, I ain't gonna lie to you. Pittsburgh is my team. I'm a Pittsburgh fan. I'm Pittsburgh. Don't you judge me. Don't you judge me. I'm Pittsburgh. I'm a Pittsburgh fan. Basketball, I'm Celtics. So, I ain't got no shame. Like I said, I'm proud of my teams. Hey, win or lose. Hey, I'm not one of them bandwagon people that jump from one team to the next. I stay on my team. Because my teams was like Pittsburgh 49ers. That was my teams there. But for the Super Bowl, for sure, I was going for the Eagles. I mean, don't get me wrong, boss. I mean, I'm into it. I'm like, well, especially when it comes down to, like family fun, like things like that. I mean, I'm into it. But like I said, I came more of a.
That's crazy. Those are my two favorite teams.
Man, you lie, Range.
Pittsburgh and
man, let's go. Yep, Pittsburgh and Celtics are my two favorite teams. Yep. Especially, boy, when the Celtics won, that's when Ray Allen was on board, man, when they won the championship. Oh, man, I was rooting for him. Ah, boy, I've been a Celtics fan since day one. Always been a Celtics fan.
G-Range says. Real
Man, yep, I ain't never strayed away from them. I'm always been a Celtics and Pittsburgh fan since day one. Always been. Especially where I'm from Louisiana, from Lake Charles. They're more Dallas and New Orleans. Nope, I'm Pittsburgh. And then and another reason why I used to like Pittsburgh too, my cousin used to play for Pittsburgh. And my other cousin played for Celtics. So my cousin used to play for Pittsburgh. His name was Jonathan Vincent. He played for Pittsburgh for a little bit. And what's my cousin name for, god dang it. Name is slipping my mind. He played for Celtic a little bit. I might have to ask my mom. But I know my cousin for Jonathan, he played for Pittsburgh. And they all came from Washington, Marion. I'm trying to think of my cousin's name who played for Celtics. I can't think his dang name. God, I'm gonna have to ask him. But I've been a fan of them. I've been a huge fan of them. Yep, Celtics and Pittsburgh. G-Range, I knew we connected for a reason. I knew we connected, boss, for a reason. I knew that. Look at that, both teams. What? That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, and then birthday tomorrow, guys. Man, the only thing I got planned, like I'm still debating if I want to go live. If they don't take me out of town to go eat. But man, I do want to go to Papa Do's. I ain't live been feeding Papa Do's for a minute. I want Papa Do's so bad, boy. I want that crawfish etouffee with dirty rice. Oh, you just don't know. that Papa Do's calling my name. I just don't know. Ooh, then she talking about her stomach growling. I'm about to mess with her, cause she was getting her license. So I'm about to, let me see if I got that picture of let me see if I can get her. Cause I'm about to make her mad. Let me see if I still got that picture of that crawfish etouffee from Papa Do's. I'm about to mess with her. I'm still watching the market, guys. Still watching the market. Where's this at? It's in my download or my screenshots. Let me see. Where's it saved at? I'm about to mess with her. I'm about to piss off. I'm feeding for seafood though, cause I mean Lent is around the corner. Which, and God forgive me, I know I'm Catholic. I still eat meat. Pause on that. But I mean, cause everybody be like, man, you only should eat what? Fish and seafood Wednesdays and Fridays. God forgive me. I'm like, look, I'm hungry. God forgive me. So the Lord is my shepherd. He know what I eat. But I'm just saying. God forgive me. It's a joke. 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 Don't do that. I was just kidding. Kidding, God. Don't do that. Don't do that. Look, she over there saying she hungry. She at the DMV. I'm trying to find what it's at so I can see. Where's my download video? I mean, pictures. I could have sworn I saved one for the crawfish etouffee. I'm about to mess with her. I cannot find my Why does it not let me find my downloads? I might have to find that picture again from seafood, not seafood powder, from Papa Do's. I'm trying to see if I can find. I'm trying to find my download section. Where the hell is it at? I see video capture, seeing everything else but my download section. Where is it at? Bump it. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take another picture. Papa Do's, crawfish etouffee, dirty rice. I'm about to throw it right in her face. Papa Do's. There we go. Papa Do's, Beaumont, Texas. Crawfish etouffee with dirty rice. Where is it at? Crawfish etouffee. There we go. Ooh, I'm about to piss off. Ooh, I'm about to piss off. Ooh, she about to be mad. Oh, she about to be mad. Download image. Cool. I'm about to throw it in her face real quick. She gonna curse me out. Yeah, I know I'm foul for that. I know I'm wrong. Hell, I'm hungry too. Shit. Alright, cool. I'm about to make her mad. I sent it to her. I mean, have y'all? Oh, hey Dan, G Range, King Kongs, all of y'all. Have y'all ever tried crawfish etouffee? Have y'all ever ate crawfish etouffee, dude? Oh, and then, yeah, SMCI earnings is coming out. I got it locked in, boss. I will alert everybody. But yeah, have y'all guys ever ate crawfish etouffee? Dude, if y'all haven't, I'm telling y'all don't know what y'all missing, dude. Ask AK about it. Ask AK-47 about it. He'll bounce for me on that one. I'm about to show y'all a picture real quick. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Crawfish etouffee, papados. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Find a good picture. Dude, right here. Dude, that crawfish etouffee. Dude, I'm telling you. Oh my goodness. Y'all don't know what y'all missing. Crawfish etouffee. I don't get white rice. I get dirty rice. Kind of like a rice dressing almost. But yeah, dude, I'm telling you. Y'all get that? Boy, change y'all life. I'm dead serious. That'll change y'all life. It'll change your life. All right, guys, I got about 9 minutes. I got to go take my break because I do got to tend to him. And I might be leaving a little early, probably around 2-ish because I do have him with me today. So, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, man. But I do have to take a break because I gotta feed him. I do have to feed him because I can't starve him because that's going to be neglect and that's going to make me look bad, hella bad. So, guys, let me go ahead and take my break, but let me give my shout out to everybody like I normally do. Let me give a shout out to everybody. Let me go ahead. Shout out to you already know what time it is. Gert, Matthew, who's got the building, Mr. Guglio, Mr. Flo, Gennaro, Zorkin, Borfano, Viking, and Nadia. Thank y'all so much for the 50 subs, resub, super chat, super thanks. And you already know, last but not least, to my mind, shout out to you guys, man. Thank you guys for everything that you do. I'm staying on. I'm just taking a lunch break to feed him, and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna just take like 30 minutes because I'm gonna get up around 2:30. But I will stay on. Thank you guys for all the mods. Twitch, Traedz, YouTube. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate you guys, man. You guys are amazing. And if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor and hit the subscribe button. We on that road to 1K subs, guys. We are almost there. We're about to be crossing over to the 900 sub area, guys. So 100 more to go. We'll be starting to get monetized for our videos, man. So we just got to keep pushing. Now, thank you guys for everything that you have been doing for me so far, man. All you got to do is hit that subscribe button, free 99. If you're already subscribed, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow, subscribe. But man, let's try to get that count up to 1,000 subs so we start getting monetized for the videos, though. So thank you, man. Appreciate you. So we almost there. We almost to 900, man. Thank God we made it this far, man. I can't complain about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and take my break real quick, guys. So I'm gonna take like somewhere like a real quick 30 minutes. I'm not gonna really eat. I'm gonna wait till later because they probably like I said probably go eat somewhere later on. But I gotta feed him. But if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my moms. As a matter of fact, while I'm doing that, let me go ahead. Since I'm taking a lunch break today, let me go ahead and get Dex. Let me get Dex and them links up real quick too, so I can save that for you guys too. So I have that. So let me go ahead and get their YouTubes. Let me go ahead and copy the link so I can have that saved for you guys for AK-47, for Active, and for Dex. So let me go ahead and copy their links. So during the lunch, I can go to these guys' channels, incredible traders, man, that again helped me throughout my career. AK's not in yet? Okay, AK's not in yet. I don't think so. Nope. So AK's. What about Active? Is Active in? Okay, Active's in. So let me get Active's. Let me get his link. All right, guys. So I got Active and Dex link as of now. So I got those two guys. So I got Active and Dex. All right. So let me go ahead and set that up for you guys. So y'all go to these guys' channels for lunch. And do me a favor and do smash the like button and subscribe for these incredible traders. Guys do a hell of a job. They helped me through my career. You know, I can't complain about that. Shout out to them. So let me go ahead and send it to you guys over here to the other side. So I got Active's link set up. Oops.
Active trader.
My bad. Gotta turn it off. My bad. Gotta turn my thing off. Got doggy shut up. Alright, let me send it back. Alright, cool. Got it set. Alright, cool. Alright, guys. So I got it locked in again. we'll go over the second half of the market, see what the market has to offer, to see if we're going to continue the uptrend. Right now, so far we are holding. I mean, so far right now as of now, we are holding at this moment. We are still holding the uptrend. Right now, Tesla is still holding above that 360 level. Keep that on watch for the possible push up to 365. If y'all want me to change the charts, at any given time, for Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, whatever, just post it into the chats, and during lunch I'll go off of that and I'll post it for you guys, and I'll change these out. So right now, you already know I keep the main one set for SPY, but for anything else, if you want to go over Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, I will change the charts out so you guys can look at it. But right now, like I said, as far as Tesla, y'all holding above that 360 range for the possible push up to 365. As far as Nvidia, we have not hit that 136 range yet. We do have that floor of 132, so definitely keep that on watch. But we are still pushing on the upside. Keep that on watch. So we definitely keep Tesla on watch to see can we get that push up to 365. As far as SPY, we have not broken. We have not got to that 606 level yet. Still holding up in somewhat of this downtrend position. So definitely keep this on watch. The main channel that I told you guys to keep your eyes peeled on is 604.36 bottoms and 606 tops. So you still have room to push up towards that 606. So keep that in mind. That buyers still have the room to still push. So just keep that on watch. So we'll see on where we're going to go from here, how we're going to close out, and how the rest of the week is going to go. And don't forget about that. Tomorrow is SMCI data. Earnings. And Jerome Powell will be testifying tomorrow at 10. But I'm going to just take a quick lunch, and I'll be right back, guys. So appreciate you. So let me go ahead and get everything set up, rocking and rolling, and we're good to go from there. All right. Where's my be right back thing? All right, cool. All right, guys. So y'all have a blessed lunch, man. I will see y'all a little bit after. Right now it's 11-ish, about to be 12. So I'll see y'all a little bit after 12 o'clock. Like I said, I'll be about 12:30, 12:40, somewhere in that bracket. I'll be right back. Because like I said, I'm not going to be that long. I just got to feed him. So guys, thank y'all so much for supporting. Thank you guys for joining me and keeping on watch to see where we go from here. Y'all stay blessed, man. Peace. All right, guys, we back. I'm back in on the scene. Like I said, I'll probably be leaving around 2-ish, cause I gotta deal with the little one, man. So I'm gonna stay here as long as I can, keep everything on watch. Right now, we're still getting rejected. Still underneath this trend line. We're underneath that 604.36. With that floor level still at that 602.90 level. So we still back in this range here. So that's why I told you guys to keep it on watch, because after I seen that gap up instead of a gap down, I was like, we could be possibly transitioning over to a possible downtrend setup if buyers don't step back in. We got Tesla looking a little weak, falling right back underneath that 360 range, right back underneath that level. That's why I had a feeling today was gonna be a little off. I already knew I had a feeling it was gonna be off today. What level I got right here? What level is this? 55. That was the yellow. So let me see. So in the bottoms was at 50. And tops is at red. So I'm gonna keep this on watch. See where we're at. Let's see if we're gonna hold this 55. If we crack this, we're going right back down to that 350 range that we talked about. So yeah, right now I'm still keeping everything on watch right now, guys. Still keeping everything on watch. So this will be somewhat of the little channel that we're in right now. As of now, 65 in this little channel. Tops gonna be around 65. If those buys can push back up towards the upside. Other than that, I still see weakness right now. I still don't see strength on these buyers just yet. Still watching SPY as well, guys. Still watching SPY. Are y'all any trades, guys? Or y'all just sitting back kind of watching and kind of waiting? What you guys' game plans? Like, what are y'all planning on doing? I mean, mine got messed up because, like I said, I was waiting on Friday to catch these bottoms down here for that move back up, but it didn't give me what I wanted. So, so we'll see where we go from here. How how we're gonna end on Monday, going into Tuesday and through Friday, because you got to remember, guys, we still got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. We will be testifying tomorrow, so we don't know what type of impact it's going to have on the market. Following day after that, that Wednesday, is going to be that CPI data and the second day of Jerome Powell testifying, and so forth. But I'm just keeping on watch to see on how what we're going to go from here. It's just kind of like it's in a channel in a sense. So I'm gonna just see where we go. Cause it just to me, it just still, unless buyers step in, to me personally, it still looks weak. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm just be 110% honest with you guys. It just still looks weak to me. It's just kind of zigzagging back and forth. We kind of like still in this little channel. So it's like it's not doing too much of nothing right now. I don't even see a lot of movement on these candles, even on my 180. It looked like we back to that resistance of 604.36, right back to here. I don't know, like I said, it just still looks weak. I'm gonna just, like I said, buy a step in, then yeah, we can utilize that 604.36 for that push up to 606 level, but we're underneath that price point. So to me, it's just still weak. Still in this downtrend like setup still. And don't forget, we still got this gap up right here that can possibly lead for a gap fill down this way. If we were to crack that 602.90, if pull back this way, we'll start to fill that gap on the downside. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. We got Tesla still turning, so really too much of nothing really. It's kind of like back and forth. It's not doing too much, a lot of anything. It's really kind of ping ponging, still in the $2 range if you think about it. From 603 to 605. So it's kind of like in the $2 range still. It's like they're trying to create some type of a higher low build. Yeah, I just don't see buyers stepping in. We had a little bit of selling off not too long ago, but it's just really not doing too much of nothing right now. Man, I had a good play for a call, man. I just wish you would have picked up my contracts at these bottoms. Just wish we would have caught these. I've been in and out that play. I would have been up like over 100 and something, just waiting. But right now, the main floor at this time on, as far as the intraday today is going to be 602.90. So 602.90 is still holding. So that level is still holding, and up to this 605-ish level is where your resistance is at. So kind of, let me see, IMTS on watch, higher day, looking to squeeze soon. It's the midday, so we will need to see a big volume return to see a nice spike. So I'm still watching this guy. So let me see. Let me take a look at IMTS. Let me take a look at that real quick too. I'm not trading it. I'm just gonna look at it just to see. Let me see IMTS. Let me take a quick look real fast. Hey, what the hell is this? It's weird. All right, let's see. All right, take a look at this real quick. Take a look. Doom. Coming out of a downtrend setup, look like. Yep, came from out of a downtrend setup, trying to push his way on up. What is this? $6. Had these highs around 7. Let's see. So the highs was what? His highs what? 1030 was these highs? Is that 715? Let me check my 180 just to get some confirmation on that to see exactly. Let me take a look at it real quick on my 180. I want to see something real quick on like where's the actual true areas at on that bad boy. Let me see what I can find on this. Let me see what I can find, guys, for my MNTS traders. Looks like around 7. Cause you got that 50 floating right around 7-ish. I'm trying to figure out what these bottoms, what this bounce happened there, where it may turn into resistance. Look like around 650. Almost like around 650 that level. Let me see. Let me try to put a line right there. Let me see how it looks. Like around 650-ish. Let me see. I'll bring it up. So kinda. Let me take this off. I don't need you right now. Remove. Alright, save as 180. Okay, so it looked like you got room to push up towards that 650-ish range. So we're gonna have to break above that key level and hold in order to get that continuation push towards the upside. For sure. You kind of see where that 650 acted as support. When you bounced on top of it, had a little dip below it, then you mainly held on top of 650. So that's going to be a resistance level until we can break back above that key level. Let's see, as far as the tops though. Yep. Break back above $4, run up towards this possible $10 mark. Every time you run close to $10, get rejected. Reject around 10. But yeah. So, but as of now, MNTS, we definitely gotta get back above that 650 level. 650. For sure, gotta get back up on top of that floor, 650. 650 for sure. Still watching SPY, guys. Still keep my eyes peeled on SPY. See where we're going from here. All right, cool. Yeah, so you see that 650, how it gets rejected? So that's the area. See where that 50 SMS sitting at? It's right around that 650 level. So we definitely want to see more upside on MNTS. We're going to definitely have to break above that 650 level, turn that back into a floor. Because you can see right here, when those buyers utilize that 650 level to get that push on up towards that $9 to $10 level. So you can see that every time 650, they get that push on up towards 10. 650, push on up towards 10. I mean, you can clearly see that. So we definitely want to get on top of 650. 650 for sure. So what I'm setting to do is set an alert right here. 650, we gotta get that breakout and hold above that key level for sure to get that movement on up towards the upside, because we want to get back on top of this level here, and with room to run towards this $9 to $10 level. We run up, get rejected, run on up, get rejected, run on up, get rejected. It's around 10ish, around that 10ish mark. This one ran up to 1071, got rejected, came back on down. So I'm just trying to find a level in between that makes sense. All right, let's see. Around 850-ish? That's what it looked like. Let me see. Still watching SPY, guys. Testing at 604.36. What's 850, right? 850. Let me see. I want to see something real quick. Almost right in that mid area. It's like almost right where 850 is. So from that 650 range to 850. Almost in this little range here. It's right where your bottoms is gonna be at. We can again, we get back above, we can turn that green, because that means. But right now you're definitely getting hammered right underneath that 650 range. Definitely getting hammered underneath that range. Look like buy stepped in around $5 too at these bottoms. It's like right here is where they step in at. So let me see something. Oops. Still watch the SPY, guys. Still watch the SPY. Still watch the SPY. See something. Right around $5, we get this little bounce. Yeah, that's what it looked like on MNTS. Like that's the main areas that 650. 650 back down to this $5 range. So we definitely gotta break back above 650 for sure. Gotta break back above 650. From when I'm so far what I'm looking at. So 650 for sure. Because therefore you get that push up towards that towards that 850 range, where you gotta run a push up towards this $10 range. Almost towards this level here. So let me see. Let me duplicate that one and put for 10. Alright, put 10. That one, that'll be up here in this little range here. So yeah, guys, I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. So I mean, that's the main area. If you want to get back in this channel, we got to definitely get back above 650 for sure on MSTN. If you want to definitely see some more upside. I mean, that's all what I see so far as of now. So that'll be the breakout, and I'll put one for the bottom in case we crack $5. So let me set that one for 5 below. Right now we still got SPY, guys, still testing that 604.36 range. Excuse me. All right, so I got 2 alerts for MNTS. So I still got those levels set, guys. Still got those levels set. Yeah, so nothing at this moment. Let's see. Got a nice little sell-off after he ran up towards that 650 range. They came in and pushed right back on down. Alright, so let me go ahead and focus on SPY, see what SPY doing. SPY's trying to get that push of 604. If they get that push, like I said, you got a clear run to push up towards that 606. You got a clear run if those buys can step in. Reclaim that 604, 36 level that put you back in this channel of 604.36 to 606 itself. When we had this old channel before, right here. When we went back and forth, that was on the last Thursday. You went till you cracked and broke out. So right now, but you fell right back in that same exact channel till the market made a, once it made that actual decision of where it wanted to truly go, because you held on top of 606, then you pushed up towards 608. So it's trying to get right back in this little channel. It's trying to get right back in this channel. So the question is, if we don't push and it holds, can it just drag over into tomorrow after the damn after Jerome Powell testifies? Like, is it gonna try to stay in some type of a channel today if it don't get a breakout or a crack? Stay within this frame, this range here, till tomorrow. But like I said, buyers can step in, get back above that 604.36 level, hold that level. You have room to push up towards 606. But it's like those buys, they just haven't been like really, really strong. I mean, like I said, look at the buying volume. Buying volume is just horrible. It's like it's just they not stepping in yet. Oops, my bad. I'm sorry. Trying to stretch out the damn volume bars. Yep, see, still fighting this downtrend. Still around 604.36. So he's still fighting that level. Trying to create a little gap up. Let's see. It just still looks weak to me though. Like I'm just still not convinced that these buys are stepping in yet. I mean, not yet. I'm just still not convinced yet. Until we can see that engulfing candle, you know, that good strong green candle towards the upside. Definitely once you start to take out these red candles all the way up towards that 605 level. We see a nice little nice strong green candle towards the upside. Because that'll put you above that floor of 604.36. That'll keep you, that'll confirm that floor for that possible push up to 605 to 606. We still got Tesla, still testing around 360. Tried to break out, tried to push, but got rejected. Came right back down underneath 360. I mean, that still looks weak. Yeah, it's like it's not really doing too much of nothing right now. Like I really don't see any activities going on just yet. I mean, could buyers step in? Yeah. Hell, could sellers step in? Yeah. But it just still kind of just zigzagging. It's just still back and forth between this range, this $2 range, between this 603-ish level and 605. So it's still kind of in this little range right now. So still really too much of nothing. Below $5. MNTS, guys. MNTS is below $5. Let me go. I set my alert for the bottom just in case we cracked it. Let's see. So MNTS. Let's see where we at right now. MNTS. Come on now. I'm staying acting slow. There we go. All right, MNTS. Okay, so we did crack $5, so we did fall below that point. Oh, the one that sit on default. I was like, say, why the hell does it look like that? No, I had set for 180. Oh, there we go. So yeah, guys, so we did fall underneath that 5 level. So you see that long upper shadow where you got that selling pressure coming in, pushed you right back around that $5 range. So you see that long upper shadow? So keep that on watch. So I did set my bottom alert for $5 for the possible crack. We did crack $5 underneath that level. Let's see. I'm still watching SPY. SPY still underneath 604. Still need that bad boy. So it's like they not doing too much of nothing. Yep, still fighting this $5 range on MNTS still. We know where the tops is at. It's gonna be 650. So yeah, $5. Let me see. The lows we had what, 360? Let me see. All right, let me see. Man, what the low is that from? Goddamn, I had to go way back, way back, because I don't even see nothing even now. Yep. So right here, I mean, if they can hold $5, I mean, that'll keep you in this range here. That'll hold this floor. If they can stay above it, where we can utilize that $5 to push up towards that 650 level and so forth. So as long as they can hold $5, I mean, next level will be $5.50 from that key level up to 6. So they gotta maintain $5 floor for sure. Because if not, you'll pull right back down towards these lows here, towards the $4 range, down towards this area of 360. Because these were your lows right here of 360. Right in this little area here. So let me see something. Let me put 360 for the bottoms for right now until we can get back up. Right now, still trying to hold. Let me see. 360, right? So 360. All right, 360 bottoms. Yeah, so right here, guys. So this right now look like the little setup as of now on MNTS, where they have those bottoms around this 360 range, mid area around this $5 range, up towards this 650 level. So it looks like this little channel that we in right now, as of now. So $5 being like your little, like that mid area. So if they can hold $5, you got room to push back up to $5.50 up to $6 if those buyers can step in, get you back on top of that 20 EMA. 20 EMA right now is at 525. 525 EMA. So right now we're at 520 right now, 519. Still kind of getting a little bit pushed down by that 20 EMA. So it's kind of like you fell from the gap of that 50 SMA back down to that 20 EMA. So you kind of felt like in this gap right here. Because you definitely want to hold above $5, because what you don't want to do, especially for the calls alongside, you don't want to fall from the 20 EMA down to the 9 EMA, which is going to push you down towards the almost the 450 range. So if they can get back on top of this 425-ish level, that'll put you back on top of that 20 EMA, where you focus on moving your way back up towards the upside. So right now, definitely trying to get that push back above that key level. So I got an alert set at 650 just in case those buyers do get that push, and I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna re-put another alert just in case they crack $5 again. So I'm gonna set another alert once again. I'm gonna do it again. So I'm gonna reset it again. So I got the bottoms of 5 and the tops of 650. So right now you're holding $5 as of now. You want to remain holding. You don't want to go back underneath. You want to hold that $5 level for that push back up to $5.50 up to 6 up to 650. So you definitely want to hold that level when you can get that $1.50 push back up towards this level here. So right now $5 is holding at the moment on MNTS. $5 is holding, so as long as you hold that, you're good to go. So you got about 9 minutes until this 1 o'clock candle close out. So as long as you stay above $5, that next candle that come in should utilize that $5 area, around that area for possible support, for a possible pullback bounce. Almost somewhat to like a bull flag like pattern. So the main thing is keep that candle above that $5 level, because that's gonna help the next candle that comes in to utilize that $5 level for support. So we still got 8 minutes. So right now it's looking good as far as staying above $5. So it's still looking good as far as staying above 5. So I'm still watching SPY too, guys. I'm still watching SPY. Boy, it's just so much back and forth. It's ridiculous. It's like I'm even looking at my contract. They just the candles. I mean the candles are like dashes. It's like it's not even healthy candles. It's just so back and forth on these. So right now we're at 520 MNTS. So we still hold above $5. Right now we're at 520. So 20 cents above that level. So that's not bad. Now 15 cents. You don't want to fall back underneath 5. You don't want to fall back underneath 5. Gotta hold. Because right now that 20 EMA is still at 525. 525. Still watching SPY, still watching this too. Still watching these two bad boys. Watching SPY for the 604 36 level. And I'm still watching MNTS for that $5 level. One needs to break out and hold. This one just needs to stay above. So we got about 7 minutes still. We're at 517. Still just trying to see can we hold above that key level. Just trying to see can we hold above 5. So I'm still watching SPY too. Still watching SPY. We're testing that 604 level. Still watching that. Look like buyers are trying to slowly step in. Let me see the buying volume. A little bit. It's not too bad. Let me see. Try to move it up a little bit. Try to see if I can see a little bit better. Stepping up a little bit. Yeah. So ML. Yeah. So right here, guys. Yeah. So we definitely holding above that $5 level as of now. Yeah. So we definitely holding above that level as of now. SPY still trying to get that push. Look like it's trying to get a push. Like it's trying to get it. We got left 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Okay, so 6 minutes. SPY needs to stay above 604.36. SMTS needs to stay above $5 for that possible push towards the upside. So both of these bad boys need to close, you know, above their prospective areas. So right now they both looking good. So you got SPY holding above that 604.36 level, and you got MNTS holding above $5. So we got about 6 minutes left. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Still gotta get that downtrend breakout on SPY. Definitely still gotta get that push. What Tesla doing? Is Tesla back up? So Tesla is back above that 360 range. Yeah, I'm gonna take this off as soon as this candle closes out at 1. I just want to see if we're gonna, as long as we stay above $5 for MNTS. So we got SPY still trying to push, guys. Still trying to push out of this downtrend setup. So you got buys starting to slowly step in on that one. We got buys holding that $5 level. Getting a little weak, but it just needs to stay above $5. Trying to watch my contracts too. Let's see. All I see is dashes on this bad boy. I mean, he had a little pullback towards what, 30? What was this? 34? Now it's up to like 44. Just trying to get, look like it's trying to set up a little possible little squeeze. So yeah, let's keep our eyes peeled on this right here, guys. We got about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch on both of these bad boys. Let's see. Let's see. So I'm still watching SPY, still watching MNTS, still watching that, Right now we're at 513, 513, 515, 514. Good Lord, it's back and forth around this level. But we don't want to fall back underneath 5. You don't want to fall back underneath 5. Hold that $5 level. Hold that $5 level. Hold those levels. Hold those levels as the next candle rolls in. What, big boy? Alright, Jesus, slow boy, I swear. Guys, let me go wipe him real quick. Jesus, that's why I can't wait for him to go back to daycare. Or just, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Jesus. Yeah, SMCI, I'm about to check it, Queen. I was just keeping this on watch to see if we hold above $5 for the MNTS. And I'm watching SPY to see can it stay above that 604.36 level. So we got about 3 minutes until we close out. I'm gonna bring up SMCI too in a minute. I just wanted her to see if this bad boy's gonna close out for the ones who may be trading this particular stock here. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go hurry up and wipe him, man. I can't wait for we go back to daycare. Drive me nuts. All right, guys. I'll be right back, man. Sorry about that. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. So right now we got SPY pushing, still holding above that 604 level. Canada's about to close. We are holding above 604.36. So right now that's holding. As far as MNTS, we got to hold above $5. Right now we close right on top of it. So let's see if those buyers can utilize that $5 range to push back up towards the upside. Same thing with SPY. As long as you hold above that 604.36, let's see can we get that continuation push up to 605 to 606. So right now, look like we after these pullbacks. We have got to reclaim that trend line right back on top of 604.36 for that possible push back up to 605 to 606 to see can we get that perspective push from this point. So keep that on watch. All right, so let me go to SMCI real quick. SMCI, what we looking like on that bad boy? All right, SMCI. Is that my 180 chart I got set for this? What's that my default? Which one I had set for this? I think which one I was using. Oh yeah, we broke out of that one, so I might have to use the damn default for right now. Yep, towards 45 to 50. So I do have those key levels. Yeah, so we did break above that level here. I was around that 37-ish level. So the next key level is gonna be 45 to 50. So it looks like the next level is going to be around 45. So you do got $4 left to push up on SMCI towards 45 to 50. So let's see. Next level is going to be 45 first. 45. Right now, you got SPY still pushing. So you got that bad boy waking up. Man, I just wish it would have gave me my man. I wish it would have gave me my bottoms, man, from Friday. Could have just still been sitting here waiting. I mean, it's just sitting here letting it ride up. Man. So right now, I mean, SMCI is definitely trying to get this little, almost like a U-shaped pattern, trying to get its way back up towards these tops. Like I said, from 45 to 50 level, you can see ran up to 50, got rejected, came right back on down. So again, you still got room to possibly push up towards that 45 level. As long as those buyers, because I mean, you got some good volume right now. So as long as those buyers can continuously keep pushing, you got room up towards that 45 level, from 45 to 50 level on SMCI. So you got those levels that's still in play. SPY still trying to see can we get that respective push towards 605 to 606. So you are holding above that 604. Does put you in that channel again. As long as you hold that 604.36 level bottoms, you got room to push up towards that 606 in that channel that we were in last week. So right now you got room to still push. Man, it's like the contract was looking nice, man. It's like all of a sudden, you know, when they had the gap up, it just made everything choppy and just, man, that just messed up my whole damn play. Just messed everything up. But do keep it on watch, guys, that area 606 is still going to be a powerful level. Still going to be a powerful resistance. Keep that on watch. 606 is still going to be a powerful level. Definitely keep that on watch. SMCI, guys, remember, next level will be 45. From 45 to that 50 level to see how high can we keep pushing on SMCI before the earnings come out. So you do got a clear shot because you have crossed over this area here, going from the bearish side of things to now back to the bullish side, where you're broken above that 37.86 level. Now with clear space to run up 45 to 50. So definitely keep that on watch for my SMCI traders. So you still got clear room from 45 to 50. So keep that on watch. As far as SPY still trying to go from that 604.36 level up towards that 606 level. So that's your channel. So keep that on watch. It's just like I mean, I know it's a little ugly. I mean, I know it's just like, you don't see that push. But buyers could try to start to step in and push now. Now that you have reclaimed that 604 level for like the third time and got above that trend line, downtrend. So right now, you're still maintaining this trend line here where buyers are trying to get that push. So keep that on watch because you have broken out of this downtrend setup. So you do have clear space to push up towards 605 to 606. As far as Tesla, as long as you hold that 360 level, you do have room to push up towards that 362.50 up to 365 level. This $5 move up here. So keep that on watch. So buyers are slowly starting to move in now. Starting to slowly move in now. I mean, I know it's not a massive push or going crazy, but you're still moving up towards the upside. That's all that matters. Because right now, I mean, you can see the price points. You're about almost 20 cents away from 605. So they're still slowly pushing towards that 605 level. So you can see what they're trying to push up to, and then from that point you got 606, which is going to be a possible tough resistance level. So you definitely want to keep that on watch. Now if they can get that push or that breakout above 606, you got a clear shot to run up towards that 608 level. But 606 is going to definitely be a challenge. So just keep that on watch. It's just like the market just kind of just not, it's just, it's just ugly today, man. Ugly. It's like these plays are looking horrible, man. They look just terrible. Okay, let me see. We are hitting that trend line on my 180. So what level is this? That's right. What was this red candle close at? I mean open. 604.87. So 604.87 was that red candle's close. That was that candle on the 26th of January. So 87. So if you can get above that key level, you have room to fill up a gap fill from there towards that other candle. That's all the way up towards 607. Yeah, so that old candle's close. I mean, open was, like I said, was around 604.87. 604.87. And then on that candle, that's where you had a gap down on, where they can possibly try to fill the gap up. And the candle before that one was the close was at around 607.50. Around 607.50. So keeping this on watch, guys, to see can those buyers continuously push. To see can they bypass that old candle from the 26th of January up to 606 to that possible 607.50 range. Yeah, because I mean, you do have room to push up to 606 if those buyers can get it. Other than that, I mean, if you fall back underneath that 604.87 level, you got room to fall right back down, right back underneath that 604.36 range. So the main thing is that that old candle at 604.87. You got Tesla still looking a little weak. Yeah, I know today was choppy, guys. I mean not choppy, but it was just that volume. I knew that volume wasn't gonna be there today. You know, especially like I said, after the Super Bowl and all of that, man. I mean, I just knew we're gonna have that full capacity of traders today. So I knew it was gonna kind of be up and down, like kind of all over the place. I kind of knew that was coming. Still starting to get a little weak too. Still getting weak. What time it is? It's 1 o'clock. So we just started the second half of the market. So if we want to see upside, we're gonna have to continue off this way. We're gonna have to continue what the first half did. Well, we ran up, got rejected, they had that bounce right back up. So in other words, we're gonna have to get back above 605 to get up to 606 because we're gonna have to continue if it wants to continue the uptrend for the second half of the market. So, I mean, trend line is still holding. It's still above that downtrend setup. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just take this off for right now. I'm gonna just double darken it. So we're still focused on the uptrend at this moment. So I'm gonna take this off for the moment. All right, cool. I'm gonna just darken it out so we can just focus on this uptrend setup. So y'all have somewhat of almost like an ascending triangle pattern almost set up. Right here, 605 in this trend line. So it's almost like an ascending triangle like pattern setup. If you can get that push, if those buyers can step in and squeeze towards 606. That's why I wanted these bottoms, man, to avoid like all of this choppiness, all this little back and forth. Once you catch those bottoms, man, all you gotta do is sit back and just let the market do what it does. You're already in, you got good lows. But the fact is, instead of gapping down, like I said, we gapped up. So it messed up my play on that one because I was waiting for a pullback this way and I just couldn't get what I wanted. Trying trying to see if she texted me. She made it out of that appointment. Let me see if she's okay. I don't think she texted me. No, I don't think she texted me. Damn, she's still in that appointment. What happened? Alright, cool. I guess she'll text me when she get out. Man, messed up my whole play, man. I had everything set for Friday. Boy, I was waiting on this pullback for that bounce. Ah, man, it messed up my play. Just, I could have been up. Oh, shoot. Closing my other one out. Trying to see how I can set myself up for this next one, man. Because, I mean, like I said, I know we got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. We don't have no major data other than him speaking tomorrow. Because CPI data him comes out Wednesday. I should be. Because I don't think, like, no 3-star data's coming out for tomorrow. I'm going to double check it just to be on the safe side. But I think the main thing is Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. It's going to be the main thing. Let's see. Tuesday. 3-year note auction at 1. Nah. Only thing I see that's look like can hold weight is gonna be Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow at 10. For tomorrow on my birthday. My birthday. Yeah. So right now he's still trying to push on up. I mean, right now he's still getting a little slow mover. Man, I just wish I would have caught this, man. Oh, man. Just pissed me off. Let me see how I can play. Let me see. Because you got back on top of the VWAP. So I'm going to just go in a little closer, just to get a closer look to see. Because VWAP, we back on top of that bad boy. Back on top of 604.36. Got this little uptrend like going on. Still got this uptrend. Let's see. Would have already been in this damn play. Had it would have caught my bottoms. I would have been in the play just without having to sit here and figure out the crap now. Would have been in this damn play a long time ago. 35. Still pushing, guys. Still trying to push towards that 605. Still trying to push towards 605 because you got to remember, you're back in this little channel where room to still run. So 604, 605, that 606 there. Put you back. You know, your tops is around 606. Tops around 606. Man. But we are still in this downtrend. So that's the thing. I wonder, can we hold? That's what I'm trying to figure out, how the day is gonna set itself up. You know, we're gonna continue this uptrend from 2 weeks ago. We had pullbacks, uptrend, pullback, uptrends. So I just want to see if we're going to continue the uptrend on up towards the upside. I mean, we are moving up back high in prices. Man, I hate Fridays, man. Friday just messed me up. All you got to do is just give me all of this and then just move your way back up towards the upside. I wouldn't care what it did. I wouldn't have gave a damn what it did. So we got as low as 600, but we never pulled back down to these levels here. Had to mess up my whole damn play. I'm just trying to see, can we get this push towards that 606 range. I'm watching my put contracts too, because I'm watching them as they get lower and lower too, and also watch my delta to make sure the low delta's still holding really well even throughout this pullback. Right, delta's still holding pretty. Is that the same contract I had? Yeah, same one. SMC. If everything in our earnings is no good, how low? Let me see, Queen. Let me go back. I mean, you could fall back to the area we talked about. Where you broke out at, let's see, so with that 37 and lower. Let me go to SMCI. Yeah, towards that old area here. I mean, it may pull back down to that level here. I think that's the old breakout area. Yeah. So that's almost like around the old breakout area. So if you was to get rejected and come back down, you'll pull back down towards that 37 and below. But that'll be like one of the areas going to hit, because I think that's your old breakout area overall. Yeah, because you ran up, got rejected. Yep. Go across the board around that 37.86 level. Take that one off. I don't need you. So if push came to shove, Queen, because right now you're bullish. I mean, it's green. So it's all bias. It's definitely all bias. Definitely all bias. So if things don't go according to plan, let's just say, earnings are bad, you'll go from green to red right back on down when you'll hit around that possible 545 level, for a pullback down towards that 36 level where you'll do a big old green or red move. You'll possibly pull back down towards that 37 level and even lower. So keep that on watch. But right now, I mean, it's bullish. I mean, you can definitely see number bias, but one red candle in between this after this bounce, it's been pretty much all green. Green. So right now, I mean, you're still definitely looking good, but still room to push up towards that 45 to 50 level. I mean, you still got a clear shot, because you're across from the bearish side being underneath that price point to now on top of it where they can possibly utilize this for possible bounce. But you do have room to fall back to it, is what I'm saying. But right now at this moment, it's still shooting up. So you got to focus on the high price points, 45, 50. So right now you're still at 41, damn near $4 more to hit that 45 level. So, I mean, you're still pointing up. Still watching SPY. Tesla still battling around 360. I mean, that Tesla really ain't doing too much of nothing. I mean, they're still kind of just playing around that damn thing. It's like it's not making a massive move up, nor making a massive move down. It's just, I mean, SPY just slowly climbing, slowly climbing. Because as I stated, if you can hold, let me see, because if it's doing what I think it's doing, trying to fill that gap up. That gap down. It can go up as high as 607.50. 607.50. Let me see. Evening earnings is good. They push it down first, then higher. Yeah. Like I said, the main thing everybody gonna be anticipating tomorrow is SMCI. That's the main one everybody gonna be focused on. Other than that, I don't really see too much. I mean, you got Coinbase, but I don't really see too much of nothing other than that. I mean, SMCI is the only thing that'd be on my radar for tomorrow. So I definitely take plus. I don't want to talk about SMCI. Every time I think about it, piss me off. I don't even want to talk about SMCI. And you know what I'm talking about, engineer. I don't even want to talk about it. Y'all brought me back to that damn stock. I just thought about it. It just came out of nowhere. G range. Matthew, all of y'all. I still talk about this play. Oh man, when I could have made over $140,000 in one freaking trade. Oh my god, I still think about that. It's shit still hurt me to this day. I still think about that to this day. I still remember the prices. I still remember all that shit. Cause that's before they had the split. That's when SMCI was around. I know it had broken above 800. It broken above 800 back in the day, and I think it had ran up. Oh no! Matter of fact, and I'm gonna show y'all I'm not lying. I'm gonna show y'all I'm not lying. I'm gonna show y'all I'm not bullshitting y'all. So I was going for a put. So my goal was to get in 500 shares, and I'm gonna show you the price point. It was gonna be from what was it? Yeah, 1100. It was running up to 1100. That's what I was gonna put my put in, and this was supposed to happen. So minus, I have my exit 800. Give you 300 times 500 shares. I would have made 150,000. So, tell you what happened on that one. So I had my entry set at 1100 because me and AK were talking about it on how high SMCI in Nvidia could go, because that was during the beginning of the year when it was going on that massive ass run before the stock split. So I had my entry set at 1100. I had 500 shares. Tell me why it stopped to 1080. 1080 and dropped from the area all the way down to I was going to get out at 800. I had my puts 500 contracts at 1100, guys. The area that me and AK was calling out throughout that whole week, because that's when, again, Nvidia and SMCI went on that massive run. RSI was getting overextended. It was like in the 90s. It was time for a pullback. So we called it out. We said 1100. Had my contract set at 1100. Bad boy ran up 1080 and dropped massively down to 200 to the 800 level I wanted to get out at. Had it would have caught my 5 contracts back down, from those tops back down, I would have been up $140,000. I can't stand that damn stock. And then, let me tell you the pissed off part after that. Fell down to 800. Then bounced from 800 and then finally ran up to 1100. Ain't that a bitch? It's like every time when I think about SMCI now I get pissed off. It's like, y'all just don't know. Every time I think about that stock I get pissed off. Y'all need to get this out of my presence. Like, get that damn, it's like curse words to me. SMCI, get that curse word out of my face. Like, I don't even want to think about it. Engineer, stop bringing that tick up. Shoot. Get that out of my face. Get that damn thing out of my face. Pause. No did it. Time I think about SMCI make me sick. $40,000 in one freaking day. I mean, guys, it dropped 200 in one damn day. That's before the stock split when them bad boys. Because I think the Nvidia was in the, I think it went as high as what, 1200? Something like that, Nvidia. I think it was like in the 1200 ranges or something when SMCI and Nvidia was on that race, and it was hitting high levels. And boy, I had 1100 on my entry. Oh my god! It's like every time I think about it, man, it pisses me off. That was a I mean, in one day, like I didn't even have to hold the shit overnight. It made a $200 move back down in one day, from 1080 back all the way down to 800 at the level I called out, and then it bounced the next day, bounced from 800 and then ran right back to 1100. It was a slap in my face. Oh, that was a slap in my face. Man, engineer, I'm down. Queen, I'm down. I'm definitely down. It's just that with SMCI and them now, it's not high like it used to be. That's the thing. Because now we just want, what, $50 now? I mean, $50 not bad. $50 drop or whatever the case. But 200? Man, that was a game changer, Queen. A $200 drop, 5 shares alone. Damn near $140,000 to $150,000 in one trade. Oh my god. It's like, just thinking about that just make me sick to my stomach, bro. Just shorted me. I had my entries at 1100 and that thing just bow. Just SMC high, boy. I'm telling you, I'm gonna seek revenge on that bad boy. I'm gonna seek revenge on that bad boy when the time is right. I'm telling you, I'm gonna seek revenge on it. Oh, I'm gonna get revenge on that one. That owe me $140,000. Oh, you owe me. Oh, you owe me. But like I said, it's gonna be a while on that one because it ain't in those ranges no more. Because after that stock split, everything fell off. So I mean, all the prices didn't change on it and shit. So I'm like, I would have made $140,000 to $50,000. I hate SMCI. That's why I don't even look at it. Have y'all noticed? Y'all know I can't stand it. Y'all know I can't stand it if I didn't even highlight it in red. You know I hate SMCI because I would have highlighted it. I would have had that in red for like one of the major ones to look out for. You know I can't stand SMCI when I had not highlighted it in red. You know I hate it. It's the point. I didn't even highlight it. I hate SMCI. Oh, I hate that damn stock for doing that to me. I hate it. Oh, I can't stand that shit. Boy, if I can go back when they went on that massive run before the stock split. Oh my god. Did I even save the screenshot? Matter of fact, did I save it? Let me see if I got it in my folder somewhere. where the old prices was at before that change. Let me see if it's in there. I might have taken it out. I might still have it. Let me see. SMCI. When it was in those high levels. If it's in there, boy, so if I still got those screenshots, I'm gonna get mad. I'm waiting for it to load up right now. I'm gonna see if it's gonna pop up. I got SMCI. Let me see if anything gonna pop up on it. I wonder if I deleted it. Oh. And me and AK called out the same price. That was crazy that day. Cause that's when Nvidia and SMCI went on that massive run. That's when Nvidia had broke 900 and it went crazy. It went to 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, so forth. RSI was skyrocketing out the damn roof. SMCI was following it. Oh man, God. Engineer, that was this year, right? No, that wasn't this year. Or was it? I can't even remember. No. Or was it last year? I can't even remember now. Yep, now I ain't got no matches. I must have deleted them. No matches came up. I can't remember. Was it last year or was it this year? Before the stock split. That was last year, right? Okay. Last year. Okay. Last year. Man. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find the old one. When it did me dirty. I think it was something. It was almost something. Like, okay. So think about this. We can just imagine this being, what, 1,200? And imagine this 80 being 800. Something like that. So I was up here. And I had 1,100. So I was like up here. Up here somewhere. Because like I said, I mean, not 12. No, 1080. It fell at, no, yeah, it was 1080. It fell at 1080. It fell at 1080 because I was at 1,100. I remember that shit. I was at 1,100. It was at 1080. It was at 1080. Bad boy got rejected around 1080 while my contract sitting here dropped all the way to 800. And oh boy, just the thought of that pisses me off. Cause that's when it was. Yep, because that was the beginning of the year. I remember that. That's when Nvidia and SMCI went on that massive run, and that bad boy ran all the way up. And before it went on an extra push up, it got rejected at 1080 before it hit 1,100 and dropped all the way down to $800 to $700. Oh, I was so pissed off that day. I was like up here waiting. I had everything set in motion, and that bad boy like missed my entry and just dropped. Oh, I can't say the words because I know I gotta keep it PG-13, but the words that I want to say. Engineer, what's our next one, Queen? We gotta seek redemption. What's our next one, Queen? What it is, Queen? I'm gonna put the ball in your court for this one. What we got this year? I mean, you want to attack SMCI again? You want to attack it? What you want? What's up? What's the game? Oh, matter of fact, we gotta check. It looked more of a long side than the short side because the RSI is back down. Yeah, look where that RSI was at when it went on that rip. Look, I told y'all. Look, that thing went through the roof. The RSI, that damn thing was at 90. Look at this, 90. And once I started to see all of this, that's when I got in for my entry. Man, when I seen that getting overextended, I said, oh man, we gotta pull back down. This shit is getting overextended. I got in up here, and by damn, I had it at 1,100, shot up to 1080, and dropped. Oh, my heart sank to the floor. I mean, look at the RSIs. 90. Then that bad boy fell. Whoo, y'all just don't know. Oh, boy, SMCI owe me. Oh, y'all just don't know. Oh, that shit got me ramped up now. Oh, it got me pissed off. $140,000. I'd have been done with a challenge so quick. Oh, man. That'd have been it. That'd have been a wrap. 1 day challenge. That'd have been a 1 day challenge. I'd have been done. Son of a. It's all good. I'm gonna catch his ass. I'm gonna catch it on the next one. That was the weekly, but during that time, when SMCI never ran on the run, I was looking at the monthly. The daily. Looking at the daily one, and it was like the 90s. It was like up in the 90s. I think they're about the same. So let me see. I don't know if it let me go that far back. Maybe. Let me see. Let me go to stockcharts.com and see if it's gonna let me do it. I'm gonna look at the weekly and the daily, Queen. So let me see. Let me type in SMCI. Let me see if it's gonna let me go better. Let me go that far back. It may not. Let me see. SMCI. Let me see. Weekly. Yep, look right here, Queen. Look. Look at that. 90. It was like in the 90s. Boy, wasn't that a put? That was an alert. That was a put alert. Like it, boy, with nobody business. Put alert. Especially this one. That was the King Kong now. That was King Kong. And I was waiting on it. And I mean, that bad boy dropped $200 down in one day. Why SMC had to come back my way? Leave it alone. Why? Why SMC had to come back to hunt me? Why? In one damn day. Oh my. Now y'all see why I stopped doing day trades now, why I focus more on like swing trades now, where you can just have those better opportunities just to sit back and let it do what it do. Instead of getting caught in choppiness. That's why I wait for overall patterns now. That's why I started just sitting back, because I know a lot of y'all be like, man, why you ain't trading? I'm waiting for swing trades now, because I'm about to better myself where I can hold that bad boy and just don't have to worry about jumping out. Where I can wait for good setups, you know, whether it's on the upside, whether it's on the downside, and relax. And bank off of it. Now, if I still want to do day trades in between, I can still do it while still holding a swing trade. I can still do that. Let's do when you want let me see. So right now, Queen, it seemed like I'm gonna show you what I see on my 180 so far. I'm gonna show you what I see on my 180 as of now. This is what I see so far. Right now, as far as SPY goes to, this is what I'm seeing as of now. So as of now, I'm seeing that we still are hitting that resistance or hitting that trend line. See right here, where we at right now, struggling. So it seemed like we're still on this trend line where it looked like it wants to get rejected and literally pull back. Well, I do want to go long, but I want that pullback. So that's what I was anticipating, that we was going to hit those low levels. Like right here, 599, 597. You can see right here, even before those breakouts, you pull back down towards what, 594, then we wound up recovering right here, 597.76. Then you had that massive run on up to 606, right? Then you had this pull back down around almost close to that 599.35, where again, right here back in the past, look, when you bounced at you got that recovery at 599.35, you ran on up. Pull back 599.35, you ran back on up. So that's what I was anticipating Friday for that pullback bounce. I wanted a pullback bounce where I can hold these bottoms and go up, but it shorted me right there at that damn trend line and just started jump this way. So I was like, it's like mother. So I'm just trying to catch these good opportunities where I can just sit in them bad boys, pullbacks or rejections. I'm trying to read these charts. I'm trying to read the room good, so I can just sit in them and chill in them. I don't care if it's a rejection back on down. I don't care if it's a bounce back on up. I'm trying to read this carefully every step of the way, because I know every time we hit that trend line, rejection. Trend line, rejection. Right here, we got this little bounce right close to the area I wanted to get in at. I wanted it around 599.35 for that bounce right back on up. And I was right there on it. But the way this is setting up, Queen, it all depends what's going to happen right here. I mean, it's two different ways we can go. If we get that push, that can break us out of that downtrend here, where we can start to focus on back on 606 to 608 up to these levels here. Okay, that brings us out of the downtrend, crossing us from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things, which can still be long. Now, if we were to get rejected, we could possibly pull back down to these lows, back down here towards the 601, 602s, back down to the levels we talked about. We could pull back down this way for a bounce back up. So it's two different ways this bad boy can go. If I step in, we can definitely get that push. Will that break us out of this downtrend setup? I mean, I'm going to draw them out too. I'll draw both of them out. Hold up. Let me squeeze this down. Not do this. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. There you go. Pull back down. So I'm looking at both of these setups to where, let me take a screenshot from 2K scenarios, because had I would have got in since Friday or close to Friday, I would have been already in. I'd have been in here, right here where I was trying to get in at, based off of these old areas around 595, 35, 595, 35, 595, 35, 595, 35. So, but either we get this breakout, pull back, and buy step in, and you break out of this downtrend setup for the upside, where we'll go from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things, or where we can get rejected from this level, pull back down to these ranges here. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you know, what are we gonna do today? You know, could we get rejected and come back down, or could buy step in and actually push it on out? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out at this moment. Because I wanted this. Red candles on down, go from green to red. Red to green. I'd have been solid. Because any other time, we always had a pullback, gap down, then a bounce. This one just said pullback, bounce. This one, pullback, gap down, bounce. Pullback, gap down, bounce. See that? Right here. Pullback, gap down, bounce. Pullback, gap down, bounce. This one didn't do that. It just was so happened. It's got to be this third one to just not. It's like, why? Why? It's like dirty, dirty broad. So well. And I was waiting for it too. I was waiting to go long too, Queen. I was waiting on it. Friday was I was waiting on it. I was waiting down this trend line. I swear I was waiting down here. I was waiting for a trend line bounce based off of the one we did before on that same trend line in back in the day. Right here. I'll go back to it. Right here. See that? I was waiting for that same trend line right here. How buy stepped in. You see the impact of the buyers? They took advantage of that trend line. So all I was doing was here, thinking it was going to pull back down on that same trend line for buyers to step in and then push it back on up. That's what I was anticipating. But nope. This one wanted to do the total opposite. So instead of gapping down, put it back down to these levels, this one only did a little pullback and then gapped up. To only make me believe now, instead of due to the gap up, can we feel it back down this way? So that's what's making me think now. So instead of instead of jumping in on gap downs, it's like, could we actually be setting up for a pullback off of a gap up where you start to feel that gap on the downside? So, because since we did the opposite, that's why I was kind of hesitant to jump in, because what about we fall just to clear these gaps, which will put us back down to these prices, 664 cents down to 599, 599.35. Like, what about we finally come to the area I've been wanting? It's like, this damn thing here, so well, just could not give me the Friday I wanted. Once I caught on to that pattern, back and forth, over and over and over, every Friday, kept doing the same thing. Pull back, gap down, bounce. Pull back, gap down, bounce. Was waiting on this one to do the same exact thing, but it just pulled back and then bounced. It's like, forget about the gap down, it gapped up. It's like, it's like you little dirty somebody. I just still got faith that it's gonna come back this way. I'm gonna keep the faith. I'm gonna keep the faith on that. I just still think in my heart we're gonna pull back this way. I just feel it. I'm just waiting on it. I just know it's gonna yank down this way sooner or later. I cannot tell y'all when, because we have this gap fill right here. Where this gap up is, to feel it on the downside, because you'll have to fall back down this way just to fill that gap. So I'm just like, when are we gonna do that though? When is that gonna happen? Because I think we're going to pull back strong first. And I mean, we already pulled back strong, but we're going to pull back towards some strong levels where buyers will step in for that stronger push. Because see, I mean, to me, this wasn't really a strong movement. It was a gap up, but if you think about it, we had stronger moves, like from a gap down. I mean, from right here, you gapped all the way down and buyers stepped in. See right here. We had a gap down. Monday, buyer stepped in. We filled up that gap, went up. See that? It was just a slow gap. It was slow movement on up. After this gap down, buyer stepped in. We cleared the demand zone, and it was on an uptrend. See that? That's what I was anticipating. That we fill the gaps up, not the gaps down. Because to me, that's telling me the does is gonna do the opposite. Because I feel like if you have a gap up, then you go try to fill that gap on the dot, like back this way. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna be patient. It's the only reason why I don't want to chase, because I just feel like it's gonna try to fill this gap this way. Like I said, I can't say when. I can't say when it's gonna do it. And look Tesla pulling back. See, I told y'all, man. That's why I didn't trust today. It just didn't have a lot of buying volume today. To me, the market was weak. You got Tesla not curling back down underneath 360. So that's why I'm thinking that, man. I just had this feeling, man. Like I'm going with my instincts. I'm going with my instinct that I just have a feeling we're gonna pull this way. I don't know what day, or what time. Cause I just know it's gonna try to clear this. It's gonna try to clear this gap up this way. It's gonna feel it on the downside, but we're gonna be coming like this way. I'm just trying to figure out when, cause that'll be the great good bounces, cause that's keeping you away from those resistant levels. Cause we know that 606 is gonna be a strong resistance level. We know this. That's like buying into a brick wall. I mean, that's why I don't want to chase this top, because I know what the capability that 606 to 608 has. And I don't want to buy right into a brick wall. I'd rather wait for a pullback away from it, where we get some good areas, go from a supply zone to a demand zone where we know buyers are sitting at, and then go back up with a full force and push those bad boys. Because right now, I mean, it's just off. I don't like this setup. Because they're just telling me that, I'll put it like this, engineer. I just feel like this setup is not a long-lasting setup. That's how I feel. Because it's not genuine, if that makes sense. It's like, okay, last week, right? We went on a gap down, right? And we caught the bottoms, but we genuinely trended up. It was no gap ups. It was just slow trend up each day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It was just a genuine climb up. But here, you just gapped up. So that's the thing that throws me off. I'm like, you just automatically gapped up. You didn't build your way up. You jumped up. So it's like, to me, when it does something like that, those areas don't last long. That means that when you create a gap up, in due time, you're going to fill that gap back down. That's what I didn't like about it. This setup. I was anticipating a gap down for this go round. Buy the bottoms, fill the gap, that down gap, up, back up, create an uptrend, and then move our way back up towards the upside. But this one just went gap up and jumped up. Well, room, I mean, to me, got a big open space right here where you can fall in any given point in time. See, that's what I don't like about it, those gap fills. So it's like, if you get rejected and you pull back down, 9 times out of 10, you're going to fill that gap back down, which is going to put you around $600 to $599. So that's why I wasn't really confident today as far as jumping in on the long side right now. And then again, we just got back from the tariff talk. And then you got PPI data, CPI data, Jerome Powell testifying for tomorrow and Wednesday. So it's like, I just don't trust this. I mean, could it go up? Yes. But just based off of patterns and what I went through, it's like when I see gap ups in due time, you're going to feel that back down in due time. Now, when I see gap downs, you're going to pretty much feel it back up in due time, where you'll start to, like we seen last week, where we went on an uptrend. So if that makes sense to you guys. So when I see gap ups, I know we're going to feel it back down in due time. When I see gap downs, I know that we're going to feel it back up in due time. Now, does it make sense? Does that make sense to you guys on what I'm saying? Due to the gap ups and gap downs. Does it make sense to what I'm saying? I mean, I went back in the past a few weeks ago to show you on how reliable those are. How gap downs could create movements on up. How gap ups can possibly create movements on down. Because like I said, we didn't gap down, didn't bounce and go back up. We just gapped up and went up with a big old space that has not been filled yet. Right here. That's what I don't like about that. It's not a genuine climb up. It's just like a jump up. It's like it cheated in a sense. But we'll see. We'll see. Because I still see a higher low build. I just don't feel comfortable with this right now. I just don't. I mean, if it pushes, it pushes. But I just don't feel comfortable with this setup. Like, I just like the regular way. You know, you get your gap downs, catch those bottoms, you move back up, you fill up the gaps, back up towards the upside, get that out the way, and then you start to move back up. Kind of like, okay, let me draw it out, what I mean for people that don't know what I'm talking about. All right, this is what I mean. Let me show you. I gotta soon go too, guys. It's almost 2 o'clock. I gotta tend to the little one too. All right, okay. So if a market, all right, we go up, right? But we gap on down. Let's say we gap down. Let's say we gap down, right? These are your bottoms. So in due time, as you gap on up, you're gonna fill this gap towards the upside, right? Because you're filling up this gap on the upside, right? That creates that helps with that uptrend because you're trying to close up that gap. Now, when you do the opposite, to me personally, when you gap up soon, this is what it equals to me. So, okay, when you go down like it did today, but then gap up, I feel like you gotta cover this gap back down towards the downside this way. Now you kind of get what I'm saying? So, like I said, I'm gonna keep it on watch. We'll see. That's why I like gap downs that'll lead to more of a setup for a better bouncing and ascending triangle opportunity, an uptrend opportunity. But when I see gap up, sometimes that can lead to the opposite, where you see a downtrend opportunity, as you see on Tesla as I'm speaking. So right here, look at this setup. That looks downtrend. I don't see a U shape yet. You know, like it just looks. I don't know. It just looks off to me. I don't like it. It's like I don't trust it as far as holding it, where you could possibly fall back down to clear that gap back down towards these bottoms. I just don't trust it. I just don't. Not where I can hold it long term, no. Because it's not a genuine climb up. It was a gap up, not a climb up. I am at. Oh, hold on, my mom here, guys. Hold up. Hold on, guys. My mom, she just texted me. Hold on. My mom said, I guess you just dropped me off an early birthday present. I'll be back. Peace. Hold up. Guys, my mom dropped me off a birthday present. So she got me my birthday balloon. She got me a cake. So she already gave me stuff early in advance. So she got already dropped off my birthday stuff, cupcake, and a card. So shout out to the parents. Shout out to my mom and them. So, yeah, she dropped it off. Shout out to my mom, man. She came through. So yeah, she dropped off my birthday balloons and stuff. Well, my son was like, my cake. I'm like, no. I'm like, no, get away. But yeah, guys. So I got about, like I said, I got about 11 minutes to go before I head on out. King Kong, any trades for you, boss? So I'm still keeping this on watch. To see where we go. I mean, like I said, if you're on, put it like this. Because I'm not trying to scare you out of your position. I'm speaking for myself. If you're holding, right now we're in this channel. As long as you're holding that 604.36, guys, you got room to push up towards that 606 level. So, again, don't let me scare you out of your play. If you're in on the call or you're going in for a scalp, man, do so. As long as you're holding these main key areas, The first one was 602.90. Boom, you held that one. Then the next key level was 604.36. Boom, you held that key level. So the next level is going to be up towards that 606. So if you got in these levels here, guys, you are good to go. Nadia, thank you so much, Queen, for the super chat, man. Thank you so much, Queen. I definitely appreciate you. Why did I hear the little voice thing go off? I didn't hear it talk. Oh, it's off. Oh, my bad. I got it up. I got it up, Nadia. I'm sorry. I had it off. I've got to turn it back on. I did not know people was hitting me up. I had the voice thing off. Hey, y'all can hit me up now. Stick Sand and Nadia, y'all can hit me up now. I apologize, but the voice thing was off. I'm so sorry. I forgot I turned it off doing lunch, and I think that's when I was posting my links, because I don't like it when it repeats what I say. I hate that. I am so sorry, Queen. Thank you so much, man. I definitely appreciate you, Nadia. I got it back up. I got the voice thing back up so I can hear y'all respond now. I'm so sorry. I hate when I type on that and it repeats what I say. It gets annoying. And Engineer, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. So that was you. So thank you, man. Shout out to Engineer. Shout out to Nadia, man. Appreciate you, Queen. I'm working on a new little thing for the super chat too. I was let me see if I can. I might not be able to put it up right now. Where I say I'm working on one that just says thank you. So in case like you do it personally, I can just say thank you to you instead of having a whole little name list like I normally have. So I was working on the super chat thing saying thank you. So I'm gonna put that. I have it up tomorrow. But as of now, thank you though. Give a shout out to Nadia. Well, Engineer, shout out to her. Definitely appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Blessed to see another year, man. I cannot complain. Yep, Engineer. So, man, I mean, like I said, if you scalping, as long as you hold 604.36, like I said, you already hold the trend line. That's still good. You're broken above the downtrend. I mean, you still got room to push up towards that 606 level. As long as 606, again, if you get that 606 breakout, you could see your way back up towards that 608. So, I mean, right now, you do have somewhat of this little cup and handle-like pattern. You do have this little cup and handle-like pattern right here. I do see it. I mean, it's ugly. It's ugly as hell to read. And that's just due to this little gap. But if you erase that out the way, you kind of can see it. Let me draw it out real quick. It kind of gives you like this cup and handle pattern right about here. It's almost like somewhere in that bracket. It's almost like this. I know it's ugly. You can't read it, but I can see it. It's almost something like that. So it's kind of, like I said, despite that little pullback, this little ugly area here, minus that, it almost kind of gives you a cup and handle pattern where it could possibly push. So it gives me that sense. But if you're already in it, man, just ride it on up. Ride it on up. As long as you hold your main floors, 604, 602, you got room to possibly push up to 606. So if y'all taking scalps, man, shout out to y'all. It's just that Friday I was trying to set myself up to catch a bottom so I can just hold it and just ride it up. That was my whole game plan. But like I said, if we didn't get the gap down, we got to gap up. That's what messed me up. It made my contract shot up. So my contracts at one point was at 2. And then due to that gap up, it made my contract shoot up to like 3. So it went up higher. Then went up, it's like, it is what it is, man. I mean, I tried, but I'm still going for swing trades because I like the setups. It makes me take my time a little bit more, and I can understand the patterns and setups better. I like that. So I don't have to get caught in not swing trades, and day trades, where I can hold it. And that was supposed to be my initial entry, but that bad boy did not catch my my entry, so that messed it up. Then it wound up gapping up on what I wanted it to do. So it's like, so I'd have been up. I'd already been up. But I'm not sweating it. I mean, I like the fact is I can still look at it's still opportunities. Because, guys, we still got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the way to Friday. Because, that could just be the start. That could be the start. So Monday could just be the kickoff. Because right now, Friday, you fell underneath this trend line. Monday, now you're on top of that trend line where we could continue from today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the way to Friday. Where we could, find our way back up to 608, 610, and so forth. As long as that trend line continues. As long as that trend line holds up, play the trend line. It's just that I want it down here. That's what I want. I want these low prices where I can just hold that bad boy. Because I had myself for the 21st. That was when my contract was set for the 21st. Because I was just gonna let it just do its thing. But I still, due to the fact that I still got contracts for the 21st, I can still get in. I still got time. So it just didn't give me the entry that I initially wanted. But it is what it is. I know you're trying to creep in my room to get that cake. Can't get in that damn cake. He can He go ahead and cut that short. Cause yeah, I know he trying. I heard my door open. He trying to get that cake out of my room. He ain't getting it. That ain't happening. He already hype as hell. No. Not happening. Just gave that boy some chips. just gave the boy some chips. But yeah, guys, got about 6 minutes. About to be heading on out, so I can soon be, dealing with this one. So I will be working on a new little, for my subs, subbers, and all that. I'm gonna be working on like individual thank yous, so I don't have to have all the names to go over it all over and again. So whenever somebody donate or like super chat, super things, I'll personally thank them with that. Let me see if I can. If it would allow me to do it real quick, I could set it up, but I don't know if it's gonna let me do it though. Since I'm on OBS, it might not. Let me see. Let me see if I can. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. I'm gonna have to copy. I need to make a. I don't think it's gonna let me. I don't think it's gonna let me make a new copy. Nope, that's the old one, so I can't use that one. Nope, I'm gonna create a new one from scratch. I'm gonna try to copy the picture to do it, but it's not gonna let me do it. Let me go ahead and cut that one off. I guess I'll do it after my live stream. I'll do it after the live. But yeah, so Nadia, I have your own personal thing that just says thank you, since you're the main one that always sending super chats and super things. I'm gonna have your own personal one, so I don't have to go through the list just to get to your name. So I'm gonna have your name personally set up, and since you're the main one on YouTube that does it, and engineer. So thank you so much, Queen. So yeah, so I'm gonna work on that today. That dog hit my thing. So guys, any questions with anything before I head on out? If y'all have any questions, comments, concern, because like I said, the only reason why I'm jumping off early today because I got him, but he will be back in daycare tomorrow where I can stay throughout the rest of the day. So and then birthday celebration. So I'll crank up with my family, man. I'll crank up with you guys. So I'll come in on my birthday, man, so I can celebrate my birthday with you guys, man. So we'll do that. So we'll definitely do that, man. So right now, guys, like I said, if you are in on the call on SPY. Like I said, as long as you hold these key levels, you good to push. You're still good to go. I mean, trend line is still holding, so you are good to go. Trend line is still holding. You have reclaimed it after that. After we cracked it. So going into Monday, we have reclaimed this trend line. As long as that trend line holds, guys, you have room to possibly push up towards the upside. So we can see that continuation movement. So just be careful. Like I said, as long as you hold that trend line, you're good to go. I just want those nice W like patterns like we got before. That's what I liked. Like that gave me the confidence. Like back here, right here, those little W-like patterns. I love that. When you get that full W pattern, them bottoms is getting filled right here. Then you're going back up towards the upside. I love those type of setups where it's just clean and clear. You can see everything. Like trend line is holding. U-shape here, U-shape here. It's nice and neat. This one, it's just like it's trying to create something. It's an ugly ass pattern, but. It's trying, due to that gap up. That's what kind of threw it off and made it ugly. But, it kind of gives you a little U-shaped pattern. So, we'll see how we're going in from Tuesday, Wednesday, and so forth. So right now, it look like Monday may be leading the charge with this possible uptrend. So, definitely keep this on watch as long as that trend line holds. Next key level is going to be 606, from 606 up to 608. As long as we keep that uptrend going, taking out these price points. So, that's going to be the main thing. Man, I just hate this setup. I hate it. Because, look at Tesla. Tesla's turning. So, the only thing that's holding is what, NVIDIA still? Yep, NVIDIA's still holding. NVIDIA's still charting. Still holding. We haven't got that pullback yet. We still haven't failed on that one. That's still holding. With the room still try to push up towards that 136 level. So, I'm going to definitely keep this on watch. So, I haven't jumped in my swing trade just yet, guys. I still haven't jumped in because I was waiting for my setup, which you didn't give it to me. So, but I'm still gonna wait on it. I'm still gonna wait on another setup to see what we get. Cause I still want to pull back, man. I want to wait from these two price points, or these areas that can still hold up as like a strong resistance. So I definitely want to move away from it. That's what I was anticipating Friday. When you pull back from 608, 606 back down to these lows away from it and then move up to it. But I don't want to jump in on the call right at it, not knowing that we're going to break out. Because to me, that's still going to be considered a brick wall. 606, 608. So I definitely don't want to do that right now. I want to just wait for the next opportunity for another pullback. As long as we hold, I'll wait for the next opportunity. But it's just the way that Monday and Friday and Monday went around. It didn't add up like the other two Fridays. We didn't get a gap down and then a move on up. A bounce, then a move on up. This one just went pull back, gap up. I hate those type of plays. I hate that because the reason why it makes me so iffy about it is because now you got room to fill back gaps on the downside. That's the thing I hate about that. Is that, again, if you lose momentum and fall, you can clear gaps on the downside, meaning that you're losing price points again from 606, 604, now back down to 602, 600, and so forth when you're filling it back down. That's what I hate about that. That's the only thing I don't like about those type of setups, because it can easily lead to a pullback out of nowhere and wind up catching these bottoms. That's the only thing I hate about that. It's not a genuine climb. It's just like a jump up climb. I hate that. So to me personally, it's just not safe. You know, for me to try to jump in and then next thing you know, we're pulling back. You know, I'm buying at the tops when I could have been waiting at these bottoms in another way. You know, so I mean, it still could. If we get to dump, trend line is right here. If that does get weak and those bears come in aggressive, trend line is still sitting right here. I mean, now we may not go all the way down to the 599 now. I mean, we may go back down towards these areas of $600.64 around this level now, because now that trend line has moved up and that 599 has moved down, I mean, that could be the next possible bouncing area, like right in this range here, where you get a little pullback and then they bounce back up. But yeah, 599, I mean, that should have been Friday's bounce. But now that we did bypass it, moving on down, next level is going to be around that possible 600 level here, $664 level. I'm sorry, $600.64 level, right around these lower lows here. So that may be next. That may be trying to set up for a possible double bottom and get that little yank back. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. If we get that yank back, I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting y'all know. Letting you know. That's gonna be my game plan. So till then, I ain't touching it. Just let you know, I'm not touching it. So now put wise, I would like it to hit around, I would like it to hit around 600, I'm sorry, 606, 607, somewhere in this, where this upper portion is here. I wouldn't mind doing that. But it's like kind of in the middle, like you don't know if we're going to continuously push up or we're going to start to pull back down. It's kind of like you in the middle. You're kind of like right in the mid area. See that? In this whole little channel setup, it's like kind of right in the middle. Where again, if you don't know if buy's going to continuously push up towards the upside or we're going to start to yank back down towards the downside. It's kind of like you right in the middle. It's because like I know exactly where the resistance is, so I'd rather wait on it. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. I know it's gonna be again. I was gonna be a little short today due to the fact is I do have my son today, but he will be back in daycare tomorrow, and I do want to celebrate my birthday with you guys tomorrow, man. So I will be here. Now will I stay throughout the whole day? I may not, cause just in case my mama didn't want to take me out to eat, during my birthday. So I might stay to 12 o'clock. Go celebrate my birthday, and then go back to normal like my normal live streams. But I will be in tomorrow because I want to celebrate my birthday with you guys, man. Like it's like no other place I would rather be other than my team, man. Team Traedz all the way, man, on Twitch, YouTube, Traedcaster, man. So we'll do that, man. So I want to definitely have you guys with me celebrate my birthday, man. So let me go ahead and give my shout outs to. Let's go ahead and do the damn thing. Let me give a shout out to Nadia, Stick Sand, G-Range. Who else we got came through here, man? Brent, shout out to you, boss. Matthew, Jonathan, shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Was that it? Was that it for today? Yeah, I think so. Y'all already know. Last but not least, man. Why I want to disappear right when I'm about to go bring up the names? Why? Like it did it on purpose. I swear it did it on purpose. I swear it did it on purpose. Let me scroll back up. Make sure today is the 10th. Yeah, okay, 10th. I want to make sure let me go back up high as I can because I want to get everybody's name. All right, 7. All right, what is the 10th? All right, go back down. 10. Here we go. Let me give a shout out to Loliando, Jenna. Shout out to y'all beautiful queens, y'all. Engineer, thank y'all so much, and thank you so much for doing a great job, engineer. You're doing a hell of a job as far as mine. Thank you so much. D Willie, Low Bar, Chris. Who else we had in the building? Did AK come? No, AK didn't come through here. Deck did. Shout out to Deck. Deck came through. Justin Gill, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Seismic. Who else we had in the building, man? Like I said, I know we were gonna have a big squad today because I know the volume wasn't gonna be in. Everybody was still out enjoying, after the Super Bowl. Dan, King Kong Trade, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too. I think that is it, man. But thank y'all so much for the early birthday celebration, the early birthday shout out, man. Thank y'all so much for everything. As usual, man, let me just go ahead and give one more shout out to my team. Again, my mods, my subbers, resubbers, and so forth. Let me give y'all a shout out before I head on out, man. Let me do this real quick. Shout out to one more time. I'm gonna have this quick tomorrow, guys. Matthew. Who else? Googlio, Hustle and Flow, Gennaro, Zorfin, Go Flyman, Go Viking, and Nadia. Guys, thank y'all so much for the group of subs, resubs, super chats, super things. Nadia, thank you for the resubber. So I'm gonna have yours personally. So I got you, Tony. I got you. Who else? Last but not least, give a shout out to my mods again. Thank you guys on all platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Traedz. Mods, you guys did an amazing job. I think that's a better team. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you guys. Again, if you are new to my YouTube channel, guys, we are on that road to 1K subs. We're trying to get monetized for these videos, man. We're close to crossing over to the 900 range. Once we get to 900, all we need is 100 more subs to go, guys, and we'll be getting that 1,000 mark, where we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. So do your boy a favor and hit that subscribe button. If y'all already subscribed, please smash the follow, please smash the like, share, and comment, man. Do whatever you got to do, guys. If you're on Twitch, follow and subscribe, man. Other than that, thank you guys so much, man. So I'm gonna leave you guys here. Just keep that on watch. What was that? Thought I heard something close. I thought he fell. But yeah, guys, man, thank y'all so much for everything, man. I will be back in tomorrow. Tomorrow is my birthday, but I will be in probably half a day if my mom and them do decide to take me out to eat. So, but I will be back at the normal times, guys. You know, my pre-market warm-up at 9 and the live stream at 9:15, you know, Eastern, 8:15 Central, and you know how we rock and roll from there. But other than that, man, guys, congratulations on all you guys' profits. I couldn't be more proud of this team. Make sure I got everything rocking and rolling, and we'll be good to go. So, like I said, keep it on watch. Right now, uptrend is still holding. We're still holding on the upside. Nvidia is still holding. SMCI is still holding. Tomorrow, we do have SMCI's earnings coming out tomorrow. Don't forget, we got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. He will testifying at 10 o'clock, but I will remind you guys. So other than that, man, congratulations, guys. Again, thank y'all so much for the early birthday shout-outs and much more, man. But y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. You know what time it is. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday and to celebrate my birthday. Y'all know what time it is, man. But love you, man. Y'all guys stay blessed. Peace.